at least the starting. So I'll let you know when we're actually live.
Yeah.
Forgot I was muted. Yes. Yeah.
I'm still looking through it. It's my first time playing cleric, so this is gonna be interesting.
This is my first time warlocking.
Oh.
Yep. Just letting me know that you're live on Twitch. Oh, yeah.
To go.
Yeah.
Really happy to be here right now. That may have
Same.
sounded sarcastic, but it's not.
Hey, look at that. Now we have a microphone. Thanks, buddy. Let me restart all that. Yeah, my mic was muted. That's awesome. Thanks, man. So, let's start over. Lantrif is on the northern tip of the continent that makes up Ionastria. Lantrif, clear up north, is one of the duchies that makes up Lantrif. The group that you're a part of, the sellswords, bodyguards, mercenaries, whatever you want to call yourselves, you've been a group together for the last year, maybe two at the most. You know each other a little bit, and you basically kind of hit town to town looking for work, whatever it is that whoever has the most coin to hire you as either someone to guard their visitors when they come in, somebody to go on them when they take their shipments to other cities or to, across the ocean. Whatever it is, you guys are game to go and sell yourselves. So you were approached not long ago by a group called the Order of the Blue Dawn. The Order of the Blue Dawn is a small group of wizards that are based out of Tinstall area of northern Lantrif. The person who hired you is a young mage by the name of Rovan, Rovan, and Rovan is a human that appears to be somewhere in the area of 25 to 30 years old, at least is your best guess. Rovan has a very severely disformed spine and legs that he has a hard time walking, has a crutch that he uses, and is very slow as he kind of moves around, but is very jovial, seems to be very kind, but is a younger mage. He and his group of the Order of the Blue Dawn have approached you asking to accompany him kind of as a bodyguard-ish. The explanation that he gives to you is that a small town to the north, right up on the northern coast, has had a few people show up here in the main city of Tinstall with rumors that there is some sort of a plague or something that has hit their town that has wiped out many of the crops, has taken its toll on some of the people. And so this small town, it's a small farming town on the northern coast, that the Order of the Blue Dawn takes it upon themselves when there is strange occurrences and things that occur in Tinstall, that they go and investigate those things. So he hires your group to accompany him and asks if you will head north with him. The trek took you guys about 2-3 days to travel north, and as you are traveling north, it's pushing into late summer. It's not quite full on fall, but it is later summer. The fields are still green. It hasn't turned to that dark brown, worn that you usually see in the fall. So as you're heading north, you only pass a few people coming south along the roadway, heading towards the main central city of Tinstall. You hear word again that there was some struggles of sickness, of sick animals, some of the fields that had gone brown and started dying off. And one of the last people that passes you is a halfling male who seems kind of excited as he passes by you and relays a message to you that there was an older halfling that had shown up in town within the last 2 weeks, and it was almost like it was a miracle. This young halfling that was running south said he was heading back to find his family and bring them back to home. The information you got that there was a older halfling male that had shown up in this town and seemed to be curing the fields, bringing these sick animals back, and he was extremely excited as this young male passes you guys. Rovan isn't quite convinced to say. He kind of looks to each of you and says, I don't know if any of you have heard of anything like this, but does that seem strange to any of you, or is it just me?
It definitely seems a little strange.
He says, just keep your eyes open. I'd be very interested to meet this halfling that this young man was talking about. Has any of you ever heard of anything similar to this?
Just unholy powers corrupt this world.
Rovan just kind of looks at you sideways and says, maybe. Holy. We'll see. The rest of the afternoon, as you're getting closer to where this small town is on the map, you notice that the closer you get to town, the more vibrant some of these fields and the forests around the town appear to be. Like it's the middle of the summer and things are growing extremely well. The closer you get to town, things are appearing to be much more alive. So, yes, halflings are 18.8% of all quest givers in D&D. Good call, good call. Sorry, I was laughing at the chat on Twitch. So, as you round the corner of a thick group of trees, you turn the corner, and off through the rise you can hear the running of a stream. You can hear all of a sudden some what sounds like sheep off in the distance. As you come through this small ravine and it opens up, you get your first glimpse of the city that you are headed towards. Out ahead of you, you see some very green and vibrant fields. A small farming community that is set up on a small plateau, rolling hills heading off into the distance, and much further off you see some higher mountain peaks that you have traversed and come through. Again, as you're walking towards this, you see 3 or 4 farmers out in their fields, 50 to 100 yards off into these fields, tending to their sheep. Things appear beautiful. The fields are green. You see a couple of the buildings have smoke billowing lightly out of a couple of the chimneys, and it is getting towards evening. Not night yet, but it is starting to get towards dusk, and it looks beautiful through here. So as you walk towards this, you see out ahead of you these fields in this small town, and Rovan kind of stops and looks around and shrugs towards each of you and is like, well, where should we head first?
Mr. Rovan Raven person, you said it was supposed to be dead up here.
You heard the same rumors I did. It wasn't until the last guy came through that I heard anything otherwise, so I'm just as baffled as you.
Wait, so you didn't know it was not dead?
No, the reason I was sent up here was to investigate why this area was having people fleeing and there was some sort of a plague coming through, but I don't see anything of that sort.
So you fixed it already?
You know what? We might have. And he shakes his head and was like, no, I have questions. This is not, something's off. I don't know. I don't trust this, but maybe I should. I don't know. Does any of you have any farming backgrounds, or why? Do you see
Nope.
any of you see anything wrong with these fields, with the sheep, with anything?
I mean, the sheep look just as tasty as other sheep. I don't know.
He chuckles. Says, well, maybe, and you hear, as you say this, you hear a roar from his stomach as he, well, I hadn't realized how hungry I was. So maybe we should head into town and get some food and ask some questions, maybe? I don't know.
The tavern. We can get drinks.
Always a good place to start.
Sure. So, this is the small town that you're approaching. The southern edge where the bridge is. You guys are coming in from down here, if you can see where I'm pinging. Okay. You're coming in across the bridge. You see just what looks to be homes, some small businesses, a couple of larger buildings, and ahead of you, right across the bridge, there is a guard tower that you can see that is right here, this one. And as you approach the bridge and look up, you see that there is what looks like a younger male, maybe in his early 20s or late teens, and kind of leans up and looks out, and he waves to you guys and says, what can we do for you folks? Where you heading?
Looking for your closest ale house or tavern for a drink to figure out what exactly is going on. You guys look healthy here, but we heard otherwise.
He just kind of smiles and says, the tavern's just down, and he points off to the left, down the darker building right up here. Whoop, sorry. Right there is the one he points to. You guys aren't far. It's probably 130 feet across. The town's very small. He says, head on into the tavern. Let Jonah know that you're coming in for some ale. Tell him to get the good stuff out of the back. And he just kind of gives you a smile.
I'm very fine with that.
Rovan kind of nods, and you see Rovan's just looking around at everything. He's staring, looking at the water as you come across the bridge. He wasn't really paying attention to the discussion that you were having with this young man up in the tower. He's just kind of checking everything out and looks up at as you guys are finishing that little chat, and he's, and he kind of slowly makes his way up to where you guys are and says, where's the tavern?
It's just up ahead. Are you expecting something?
Look a little distracted.
I'm just still baffled why what the rumors were. Nothing looks odd at all in this place. So I don't know. And he's just kind of shaking his head like he's just baffled. Like, why the hell are we here? Like, what? Nothing looks wrong. So he starts walking and looks towards each of you and says, Where did they say to go?
Just right up the road right here down that creepy dark alley. You know.
Oh, it's fine. What could go wrong?
Jonah said she'd give us the good stuff, or he said that she would.
He says, okay, well, let's go. So as you make your way through the town, like I said, it's pushing towards the evening. It's not nighttime, per se, but it is... Sorry. It is... It's weird because you walk through the town, and yes, it's a small town. The light you can see from the tavern up ahead of you, it's just a wooden shelter, wooden building with 2 small windows on the front. You can see there's light flickering from inside this tavern. The majority of the other homes that you pass are dark. There's only a couple that you see that there's some smoke coming out of. There's not many people walking around the street. I mean, it is a very, very small town. You saw the folks that were out and about in the fields. Looks like they're starting to gather up their sheep, is what you kind of gathered, that they were kind of herding them up for the night. But the majority of the noise and things you can hear is coming from the tavern up ahead. Make your way into the tavern.
Hey DM, just real quick, I don't
Yeah.
actually have any of the other people's names. Can I just get those real quick?
Yep, we'll do that right now. So, since
Okay.
you brought that up, go ahead and let's start with you. Why don't you let everybody know who you are as far as what your character is, name. Go for it, and then we'll work around so everybody kind of
Okay.
sees who they're with.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm a half-orc named Sig, and I'm just a big, burly half-orc that has just relatively... right now I look like I have farming clothes on. And that's just kind of a general look for me right now. I'm trying to blend into what everybody else is looking like in the area, so...
Nice.
Okay. Who do we lose, Grant? Nick, go ahead and who are you and what's your dude look like?
So I'm gonna be a dwarf cleric, and simply dressed, a little bit pudgy, and tend to smell of alcohol. A bit wily with just dark monk-like clothings. To walk, dagger.
Nice.
Cool. Name is Zyloran. I'm a tiefling, kind of reddish skin, some horns that kind of curl down a little bit. Horns are kind of like a blackish color. His eyes are a little black as well.
Nice. Man, if Brant makes it back.
I think he's back.
His video's just spinning, so...
I
Hopefully,
can kind of see him on mine. Yeah.
hopefully he'll make it back.
Hey Nick, what was your character's name?
Simon.
How do you spell it?
I
Common spelling.
Simon. Got it.
Like the guy that
We're good.
says, the one that says.
Got it.
Oh, that's awesome. And Brant's, yep. He's a big dragonborn. So hopefully he makes it back here. He's a dragonborn. You see walking along with you. And copper scales. Dressed pretty good. I mean, not like not like a noble, but he looks pretty decent. Big boy. He's pretty ripped. Got a few scars on him. Tell he's definitely been in some fights. So that's the guy you've got walking with you right now. Motley crew. So, okay. Heading to the inn or the tavern. Alright.
Brant, I think I caught the very tail end of that. I can hear you. I don't know if Mike can, though.
I can't hear you at all.
I can, but I don't know if Mike's saying no, he can't.
It doesn't look like Joe or Nick can either.
I can hear Brant.
So it's just me.
I can only hear Jason and
Yeah. Alright. It's in.
no, Brent talking.
Jump out of the channel real quick, Brant, and jump right back in. Just on Discord, just close it and jump back in. Cool. Anyway, while you're heading over there, as you walk through the main kind of center of town, the sign that you see hanging on the outside of the tavern up ahead of you says Tallies, Tallys, with a rough carving of what looks to be a stein with almost like a child's drawing of suds coming off of this thing in the middle of this wooden sign that is then painted with, yellows and reds to kind of show this little thing. I still can't see you, Brent. Maybe I jump out and back in, huh? So, let's see. Hold on 1 second. I love having awesome. Hold on. There we go. I see you.
Can you hear me?
Yep. So, guess it was on my end.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Not this time. Not this time. So let me pop this out real quick and let's get back into here. I need to get rid of. It's calling the wrong one. I hate this thing. Captured that one. Oh, we broke her. Broke the stream already. I love it. I love it. No, why is that not picking up? Wow, I really broke the stream now. Holy cow.
We good now?
Holy cow, I don't know. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, maybe-ish? Nope. Nope. Hold on. Oh, this is awesome. It's all Jason's fault.
I know.
Totally Jason's
Right, I can't
fault.
see Jason or Brant. Your screens are
You
just.
can't see us?
Nope, your screens are just spitting.
Oh. Try getting out of Discord and going back in. It might help.
Just disconnect and come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too funny. cow. Okay, I'm trying to fix the... As soon as I closed it down, it completely killed the chunk I had set for the stream. This is awesome. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Everybody watching this stream is going to be like, nice, nice.
I just had to go do something real quick. I'll be back.
I see how you are. Alright. I think I got our videos screens back here. Maybe. Hey, there we go. Holy cow. Okay, don't anybody touch anything.
Can't make any promises.
Oh, you like that?
Are you sure you don't want us to do anything?
Holy cow. No, don't move. Just sit there. Okay. So, yeah. Tallies, the tavern. You make your way to the door. Rovon's kind of just still walking around. But now he puts his head down and just walks up to the tavern door and pushes the door open. And he walks inside. Inside of Tallies, you can hear some clinking of a few plates, just some low chatter. As you step inside, the tavern room is not very big. It's not a big tavern. The people that you do see in there appear to be farmers, hardworking folk that just they're probably drowning out the day that they just had living in this wonderful town. There we go. God, totally killed this thing. Okay. Rovon walks to the bar. The bar has about a 40-year-old pudgy, balding human that turns and looks at you, and his eyes kind of go wide of like, oh, we don't get too many visitors on here. Come on in. What can we get for you? Is everybody muted?
I mean, we want drinks, and we were told you could provide good stuff.
His eye.
How good are we talking?
One eye kind of goes, really? He says, well,
Some little short guy back there.
who told? Oh, and he's like, gets a smirk on his face, and he says, I may have some good stuff in the back. And you hear a couple of the patrons are like, what? What the hell? Why don't we get it? And he just kind of turns and walks to the back. The other folks that are in there, there's 3 other people in there. They are, 2 of them look to be teenage boys. Kind of interesting. Maybe 17, 18. And the other one isn't much older, maybe 25-ish. And they all are just kind of now looking at you and looking towards where the bartender just left, and they're like, the hell? And they hear kind of some rumbling, like, why don't we get good stuff? What the hell? Rovon just walks, doesn't say anything to the bartender. He just walks and goes and sits down at a table. And you can see he reaches into a side pouch, pulls out a small book, sits it on the table, flips it open, and he's like going through his notes and like scratching his head, just like, tell this whole thing is just throwing him off from every report that he had, everything that he had heard as they were coming up here. It was just, it's off. Something's not right with sitting with him. So he's a little distracted as you guys walk into this bar. The bar, it smells like hay, like someone just comes in off the fields and you can smell some mud, hay. It doesn't stink per se, it just smells like a down home, small, blue collar, hard working little town tavern where probably everybody in the town comes in and gets drinks and just hangs out at the end of the day. But there's only 3 of them in there tonight. Don't know if that's unusual or not, but those are the 3 that are there. So the bartender has gone into the back to get, you assume, some good stuff and maybe some food. And what do you guys want to do?
Hey, guys, even though we're done with our work already, you think we're still going to get paid?
Well, we can ask Roro. I'm gonna call it Roro now.
I hope we get paid.
I mean, I like to eat. In order to do that, you need money.
Yep.
And to afford the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Is our food come tonight? That included in our
Yep, you. That was part of the deal. Is Rovan? He pays for when people hire you. That's kind of especially on ones like this where you're either somebody that guards one of the routes for people taking deliveries to and from different cities, or you've been on a few of these that are like guarding nobles and things. But the people that hire you will usually put you up in a hotel if there is any, an inn, but they will usually catch the tab for the food, for the drinks. You guys are here just for muscle, basically. So,
Anybody want to arm wrestle for a round?
No.
I'm always down.
I want to talk to Rovan a little bit more.
okay,
Quieter about this. He seems confused.
okay,
So I'll walk over to him and
okay. So there's a
pat him
couple
on the
of
back.
couple of small tables. Rovan's sitting over in one corner, just kind of going through his notes. The 2 of you, 3 of you, whoever could take the table next to him. If you're going to set up and do some arm wrestling, all about it. Whatever you guys want to do.
With
Okay. So while you guys are sitting down, eyeing each other up, measuring each other. Nick, what do you want to do with Rovan? He's sitting down, just kind of flipping through some notes, scratching his head. Just looks like he's just in thought, trying to just piece together what is going on.
So Rovan, I ask out of curiosity. You say there's death, destruction here, dying things. We come in, it's green.
He stops.
How
I can see the same things you saw. I don't know. And he's like flustered right now. He's like, I don't know. He's like getting pissed, and not you. Just he's like something is pissing him off. He's like, I don't know, and I don't like when I don't have answers that I can find. I don't know.
Let me ask you this. How did this all start?
He puts his book, like, pushes it slightly out into the table from him and sits back as best he can. And, okay. About 2 months ago, 3 months ago, we started getting reports that there was some issues with things up along the northern coast, particularly hitting fields. Some of the normal routes that and deliveries that people were bringing to and from the city were bringing tales of failing crops and of sickly animals, and they were unable to figure out why. So, being who we are, we started asking questions and looking into these things, and I was asked to find some people to go with me to come up here to see if we could figure out if, number one, these rumors are true, and if not, what or why. But we received numerous reports of issues that led us to come here. So I am just as baffled as anybody else as to why, when we show up here, everything appears like we're in the middle of spring and early summer. Things are growing wonderfully. I don't get it. I don't know. And he's like flustered at this point. So I'm just trying to go through my notes and see if I've missed anything. I don't know.
So, this blight, did it ever affect people or just animals and crops?
You know, you see he's thinking for a minute and he goes, I don't know that we ever got any reports. And he cuts off in the middle of what he's thinking and just starts flipping through his notes like he's looking. So, arm wrestle. Who's up? We'll get back to this here in just a second.
Sounds good.
Who's arm wrestling?
All right, I'll adjust my gut in the seat.
Nice.
Plop it so it's not resting on the table. I'll suck it in a little bit. Who's going first?
Simon, I was worried you weren't going to drink. I thought you were sick and maybe had the blight. Let's go.
I'm waiting for the good stuff. He hasn't come back yet.
You don't have to wait to arm wrestle.
It's true. So who's arm wrestling?
I'll start.
My arm's on the table too.
All right. So who's up? Tell me who's going to go first.
It'll be Sig and Simon, it looks like.
Okay. Let's do a contested strength roll.
Contested strength roll.
Yep. I think I know where this is going.
Got a natural 1 for 8 total.
Really? A 1?
All right, hold on.
Oh,
In a
that's
minute. I gotta remember
great.
what to roll.
Roll a d20 and add your strength. Your strength modifier.
If you're looking at your computer, it should just be on like the home page top left.
Yeah, he got an 18, dude. You're like, oh, I got this. The fat little man just slams your arm into the table. It's kaboom! The 3 people in the tavern all turn and look towards your table like, what the hell?
I turn around. I go easy on him this time, guys.
I just let out a bellowing chuckle as my belly just jiggles.
Nice.
That's 2 out of 3 for 3 drinks.
You're not even paying.
For the extras? We always pay for the extras, no?
Yeah, Rovan, he'll buy you your first round and the food, but he's not going to get you guys drunk. That's on you.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Round 2.
All right. You ready? You're not ready. Oh.
Let's go.
Just go do it again.
Oh, 27
There you
with a
go.
natural 20. That's more like it.
Now it's just the opposite. Kaboom! Now the 3 guys in the bar are all turned and like, wow, watching this contest going. It's 1-1.
You ready? One more, old man?
What? One more. One more.
All right, what are you guys? Rovan even pushes his book and turns and he goes, what's the bet here? What are you guys betting on?
3 drinks.
He's like, throw some coin in. Why are you afraid?
You got a point.
Rovan's even now interested to watch how this plays out. So you're going one more round.
One more round.
Okay.
Who wants to buy in?
Rovan, he pulls out a couple of coins and he's like, slaps it onto the table and he goes, "My bet's on Sig."
Let's see.
I know you have a lot of faith in me, but you see this man? He's pure specimen of strength.
And he goes, "No, I know. I've seen what that little stout body of yours can do, but come on, man." Anybody else? The three young farmers make their way over to the table, and they're like, "Can we get in on this?" And you see them like rifling through, pulling out a couple of coins. A couple of them sets down 2 silver. The other one just copper. He sets down. He's like, "Is that be okay?" And Rovan's like, Of course, come on." So now you have a small stack of coins sitting at the table. Now Rovan and these 3 farmers are watching you guys.
I pull out a gold coin because that's all I have. I'm like, "Is this okay, Rovan?"
He's like, Rovan just chuckles and goes, "Sure."
Yeah, throw it in the pile.
I guess I have to match.
Yes, you do.
Gold coin down.
Okay, the farmers, their eyes are like,
Gold coin.
"Holy crap!" They're really interested now. You hear the bartender. He comes walking over with some pitchers and some plates of food, and he stops and walks over and sets the plates on Rovan's table. Stands up, starts wiping his hands on the apron, the dirty apron that's hanging from his belt, and digs in a pocket and he pulls out a gold coin and sets it on the table and goes, "I'm going on the little man here."
In order to do this, hand me that drink. I need motivation.
He goes, "I don't know if you want that, but it's up to you."
Hand it over.
He grabs it, hands it a stein, and as you peer into it, it looks like some of the darkest, but also very red colored, some of the darkest red ale you've ever seen.
I'll take my first drink too.
He slides both of the cups over to you guys, and he's starting to even get a bit of a smile. He's like, "All right." Like, probably the most entertainment these guys have had in a very long time.
I reach over.
I hold up my mug and I'm like, "To the winner goes the spoils."
Cheers.
Okay.
Down the hatch.
Yep.
Both of you make a Constitution save.
Yes. 19.
Okay, as you hammer this down, it is tasty. 18, not bad. You both hammer this thing back, slam the cup down, and you're like, "Oh, that's nothing." And then your vision for just a second is like, when you're like, "Whoa!" And you hear the bartender kind of chuckle, and as your vision clears back, and you're like, "Wow!" You look at him, he's like, I told you might not want that yet, but you guys are good. You made it through the first round."
Clap real loud. I'm like, "That is the good stuff."
He's like, "You have no idea." And it's super rich, caramely, and at the very end you get a real strong hit of the hops, and it's probably one of the best drinks you've had ever. So he's like, "All right." And Rovan's like, "All right, I want my money. Let's go."
So before I get started, I grab onto the tables and I just start hyperventilating myself, and I'm just. Then I'm gonna rage.
Nice. You see the blood vessels poof, 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 up on his neck as his eyes get bright and wide and bloodshot for a second. And he's the two younger of the farmers kind of back up, and you hear him hit the bar. Like, oh. I love it. Okay, so you're now
Ready when
raging.
you are. Yep.
Rovan is just
Shaking.
Rovan just kind of winks, and he's like, "Told you." Go ahead, contested strength with your rage.
I got a 22.
Let's see, Nick, what you got.
Hey!
A 6. What's your strength? What's your strength modifier?
Who's mine?
No, Nick's.
Oh, his.
Anyway, it's not going to get a 22. So tell us how you win here, Jay.
Okay, so my eyes actually, like, as much as they got like blood red and whatnot, as soon as I'm ready to like throw his hand down into the table, my eyes go black, and I just
Nice.
yell, like I just yell, "Ah!" and then slam his hand down on the table.
Okay. Hold on, let me see something. Hold on. Okay, the table withholds the slam. It doesn't quite break it, but the farmer or the bartender's like, "Whoa, okay. Please don't break my table."
Then I look over at him and growl.
Nice. He backs up too, and the two that hit the bar, they're even backing further away now. Like, what the hell are these people? Rovan just chuckles. He reaches over and grabs his 2 coins and slides them back and puts them in his pocket. The two that backed away, the one that stayed, he looks at each of you and is like, scoops up the coins, and the bartender's just shaking his head like, son of a... He grabs him, walks over to his buddies, and they start divvying up the coins. Both of them are like, big eyes, like, yes, we made some money. So you have laid out on the table another 2-3 pitchers, at least 2 each of those ales that you already have had. A plate of what appears to be either some sort of venison or maybe mutton or something, and 2 large whole potatoes on each plate, and a roll that when you pick it up it's kind of like hard but decent food. So Rovan pulls his plate over, goes back to his book. He starts just chowing down the food. Doesn't touch any of the alcohol. So, what do you guys want to do?
First step is to take that roll, break it in half, and soak it in the ale.
There you go. Drops it in. It sits in there for a minute. Like, it doesn't like normal soft bread where it would just immediately soaks up. It sits there for a minute. It's impressive, yeah. Staring at your mug with this roll bouncing.
That's one hearty roll right there.
You hear a couple of the guys chuckle when you guys are talking about the food. Like, let's see. Joe and Brad, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Perception 14.
Okay.
19.
Cool. First is Brant. You see the older of the 3 males. He kind of is watching you guys. Looks at the other 2, and you can see that they're kind of chatting just amongst themselves, and the younger 2 are shaking their head, and he's kind of waving them off, like looking towards you guys, almost like he wants to talk to you, but he's scared, is kind of the gist you get of glancing over at him. And he's like, takes a step forward, and his friends kind of pull him back a little bit, and they argue for a minute, and he's unsure whether he but that's kind of what the gist you see. And then Joe, you just catch a glimpse of this too, as kind of Brant he nudges you and looks. You see this kind of going on too.
Think we should go talk to him.
Yep, I think so too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the two of you go wander over towards the three young men.
Yep.
About this time, the roll finally sinks into the L.
Correct.
Pull it out, and it's a little soggy like a sponge, and it's actually just right. Okay. So they're over about 15 feet, 20 feet over by the door, kind of loitering by the door as you guys get up and walk over to them. All three humans. The two younger ones look almost identical. Probably brothers, maybe twins. And then the other one is just a little bit older. Got some straggly red hair and a scar, just a little scar on his chin. And just a couple of little wispy whiskers like he's trying to grow something.
How do you want to go about this?
Go and see what's on their mind. They look
Yeah.
like they want to say something to us, so let's go and just strike up a conversation.
Sounds good.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna go talk to?
Talk to we'll start with the oldest.
Okay.
Just,
As you kind of get up and walk towards where they are, the two younger ones are kind of facing you. The older one has his back to you, kind of in between. They look up and their eyes go kind of big as they see you approaching. The older male turns as you're getting right to him, and he kind of, yes.
sorry to startle you, but you looked as if you had something that you wanted to say to us.
And he thinks for a second and looks at his two friends, and you see that one of them is like shaking his head like, no, and the other one is just staring at him like, I don't know. And he finally just takes a breath and turns and he says, we heard you guys, or the one over there, and they point towards Rovan sitting at the table. They said, we heard him mention something about a plague, and the one boy just kind of shakes his head. He walks out of the bar. The other one still stands there with this kid that you're talking to. And he says, there's, I don't know what's going on, but things are just not right. I don't know why. He said, I don't know. Things were terrible a couple of months ago, but things seem to be going great. If you look outside, it looks great, but I don't feel right. I don't know why. He kind of rubs his face, and then he's like, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on in this town, but and the bartender kind of steps out and looks around the corner and sees you talking to him, and he says, looks at him and goes, Thomas. And the kid stops and looks at him, and he goes, a word? And you see the kid kind of looks at you just kind of out of the corner of his eye and goes, I'll be back. And he walks past you guys towards the bar.
Oh.
And the other kid that's sitting there, that now as Thomas has walked away, this other younger kid, one of the two twins, is just watching you, like looking back and forth between the two of you, scared, not really wanting to say anything, just kind of.
Is there like a chair right there next to him?
There's a few that within 5 feet or so you could grab a chair and slide it over. And
I just pull a chair up and try to look less intimidating.
okay,
Yeah.
pull the chair up and sit down. Okay,
Yeah.
easy enough.
So, is there anything that you've noticed that seems out of the normal?
I don't think I should be saying anything. I don't want to get in trouble.
Well, we can keep this our little secret if you wanted to.
And he looks over his shoulder out the door where you assume who probably was his brother that had gone out, and looks back and he says, well, do you see Thomas that was here talking with this? He's not himself, but I don't know that I feel myself either. I don't. So Thomas he used to have a big beard just a couple months ago and grayish hair, but now looks like he did when we were teenagers. So I don't know. It's weird.
How old are you?
And he's like, well, my brother and I were 34. And he's just looking at you guys like, Thomas is in his 40s. He was always older than us when we were growing up. And this kid, you're looking at him, he looks like 17, maybe. Very youth, like peach fuzz, not quite. He's a young man. About that time, Thomas comes out from behind the bar and his head down, and he walks past and he says, I'm sorry I bothered you guys, and he walks out of the bar.
I think I want to follow Thomas out of the bar.
Okay.
I think I want to follow with you.
The other kid turns and walks out after Thomas. I think the other two of you guys probably would have seen... you would have seen the bartender kind of standing watching this conversation. And he walks out and he looks over at the others that are sitting there eating and looks at the two of you and just kind of goes back to cleaning the bar. So, is Nick gonna make it back, or do I need to reset again and kill our stream again?
Mike, he's back on my end. At least
I
can
don't
see
hear him at all. It was the same thing that was happening to Brant, so
Yeah.
He wasn't talking up until just now.
I still don't see him or hear him.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love this.
I'm so sorry, guys.
It's way to go, way to go, way to go.
Mike, he wants to know if it's beneficial for him to disconnect and reconnect,
You
or
can
if you're
try
gonna
it.
try
You
it.
can try it. I've got everybody else but him, and if not, then I'll
Nick, if
do mine.
yeah, he's doing it.
Okay, so the two of you guys are gonna go out, follow these two now, the three young men out.
Yeah.
Help him outside.
Okay. Dude, it's still just spinning. Oh, I love it. Okay.
Nick, can you hear him? Oh, you can hear him. He just can't see or hear you. Okay,
No.
well, that's weird.
I can hear Nick.
See, it's the same thing that happened. All right, we're breaking this again. Sorry.
It's really fun that Mike made my character super stupid. It's really, really fun.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
I love it. No, it's so awesome. Hey, Mr. Raven guy.
Hey, Raven fella. You're that Raven guy, right?
Yeah. Why don't you look like a bird?
It's Rovan.
That's what I said.
All right, I'm trying to get this back on here. Hold on. Oh,
As soon as I saw my intelligence at 8, I'm like, this is the conversation I have in my head all day long about Rovan.
That's true. That's true. That is true.
Can you see now? I can't see him still.
Yeah, I got him. I can see everybody now.
Oh, that's good.
I can't.
me.
I can hear
can't see
you.
him.
So jump back in, Brent.
Okay.
We'll see how many times we can break the streak tonight.
Hey,
Hey, now we're down 2. Sweet.
I was like following along, and they're just kind of. Oh, crap. I hardlined to my computer now, so it shouldn't happen.
Come on, Joe.
You can do it.
Hey, come on. Oh, there we go.
I can see and hear him.
Okay, now don't touch anything.
I didn't touch anything.
All right. Okay.
Everybody keep their video going, no matter what.
So you guys,
There we go.
you guys follow the 3 young men out of the bar. The 2 of you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You step outside the bar, and you can see that there's the first kid. You can just barely catch the tail end of him heading back towards the bridge that you guys came over first. He's over there a ways. And Thomas and the other kid are just maybe 15, 20 feet out, and they're facing each other, kind of arguing. Like, dude, why, no, said not to say anything. We're not supposed to say anything. I don't. And he's like, but look at you, look at me. Maybe these guys can help. That's what they're here for. It's kind of the gist of what you're here for. They kind of turn and look at you. Oh yeah, you just scared the crap out of them. They had no idea you were coming out behind them.
A little bit of poo comes out.
Sorry to
Little bit.
continue to scare you, but
Left a little pellet for you.
just trying to get some answers is all.
Oh my gosh.
So, okay. Thomas, he stops and just kind of. He says, "We're gonna get in trouble. You know this." And you see he and the other kid kind of look over their shoulder up to the north, and just kind of looking away from where you guys are. We're gonna get in trouble. You know this. And the other kid's just like, I don't care. I'm tired of. I don't know what's going on.
Why would you guys get in trouble?
They are kind of looking around now at the other buildings, and Thomas. Nick is like, hey, buddy. Thomas is like, we can't, he doesn't want to talk in the road. He's like, over here. And he walks across over behind a couple of the other buildings and steps into the shadows. It's now getting later, starting to get dark. And in between 2 small, what look like homes, or maybe were homes at one point, and pulls you guys in there and says, look, I don't know what the hell happened, but about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, this little person showed up here and said he could help with everything that was wrong. He told us all we had to do was to trust him and believe in what he was doing, and he would help. He was able to get my dad's field to grow again, so we gave him everything he asked and started helping him with everything he needed to do, and everything started coming back. The fields came back. No more sick animals. It's great. Look around this place. He said, but notice that, and he looks at the other kid that had followed you, and he says, look at him. He looks like he's a kid. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
So it's like you're not aging anymore, or you're getting younger.
He says, well, I don't feel younger, but I sure. Then he rubs his chin again, and he's like, I sure look younger. I don't know what's going on. And he said, we had a couple people that started saying things that they were starting to notice things, and we haven't seen them since. So we don't want to say anything. And the one kid says that he just pipes up and says, that's why my brother left. He's scared. We don't want something to happen to us or to our mom or dad. He says, you know what? I better go find him before he says something. And he says, Thomas, I'll see you tomorrow. And the kid turns and kind of takes off across one of the fields, heading towards the south.
Maybe we should head back.
Well, tell me a little bit more about the person that helped fix your farm.
He turns and sits down and leans up against the wall and just kind of shakes his head. He says, I feel tired. I don't know why. He said, but did you see the fields when you came in? Did you see the Smiths family down on the south end of town that were out with their sheep?
Yeah.
And he says, the Smiths, they were two of the oldest people in town. They haven't been farming for years. You saw them out there pushing those sheep around. He's like, something's not right. And he's sitting there, and you can smell the alcohol coming off of this kid. Like, he's slurring his words a little bit, and he's hammered, and he's like starting to all come out now. Because whatever it is in his head is going on. And he just kind of says, well, I don't know why the man came in. He just showed up into our town center. Everybody was around talking with the mayor and trying to figure out what we needed to do if we needed to leave. And this young halfling came into town, big smiles, and said he could fix it all. So,
Wait a minute.
Might have been the one that we saw leaving town as we were coming into it.
It is possible.
he turns and looks at you and goes, What did he look like?
Oh, what did he look like?
That's a good question.
The one you saw that was running out of town was looked extremely young, probably again early 20s. Had a shock of white hair that was kind of like a poof off the back of his head, and excitable, just in farmer grab, wear, nothing spectacular. But as you describe that to him, he shakes his head and he goes, no. He kind of chuckles and he says, the white hair that that he has had that's not just white hair, that's old gray hair. Do you see what I'm talking about now? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. He just puts his head kind of down and shaking his head like trying to figure out what the hell's going on. He says, he says he looks up the street again towards the north, and you guys catch off in the distance a little bit what looks to be either a tower of some sort. He kind of nods toward it and says, last weekend He went into Runar's tower up there, and I haven't seen him since.
That'd be a good place to start.
Oh, I'd say so. Thomas, do you need assistance to get home?
He just shakes his head and he goes, "No, I've been here my whole life. 40 years of growing up in a place, you don't forget how to get home."
Yeah.
And he stands up and says, "Please don't tell anybody that I said anything, please. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want anything to happen."
Said what?
He just kind of nods and, "I'm sorry to bug you, and I'm sorry I said anything. I shouldn't have said anything." And he's just kind of blah, 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 as he walks off.
We should go back in and let the party know a little bit about what's going on.
That's definitely a good idea. We probably should do that.
Okay. So as you walk the 40 feet across the open central area of town back into the tavern.
Whew, that was far.
It might be, Pat. It very well might be. So, you get back over into the bar. Yeah, you got Rovan and Simon are sitting over at the table. Simon's probably had his third or fourth drink by now. So, yeah, make a Constitution save for me, buddy.
God damn it.
You gave me a thumbs up, so I'm like, all right. Nice. He can handle his liquor.
I'm a drunk monk.
Dude, the bartender is even amazed watching you hammer now your third of these very, very strong drinks, and he's just like, wow, he's impressed. So Rovan's sitting in the corner, still at the table, going through his notes. You can see he has like different pieces of paper spread out on the table as he's comparing one note to the other, trying to figure out what brought you guys here. The two of you make your way back into the tavern. This is what you see them sitting over in the corner still. The bartender looks at you and just puts his head back down and starts continuing wiping off the bar and just putting cups and things away, and there's nobody else in the tavern anymore. It's just the four of you. Well, and him.
I guess I'm just sitting there chit-chatting with a half-orc friend.
Just have a seat next to him and start whispering. I don't want the bartender to hear us.
Okay.
And just kind of relaying the information that Thomas gave us to them.
Okay. Upon the mention of Runar's tower, Rovan stops and turns and looks at you and says, What did you just say?
Oh, now the guy speaks up.
What do you know about this tower?
He says, that tower it was destroyed 50 years ago.
But it's out there right now.
He kind of perks up and says, that's impossible. Starts gathering up his paperwork and pushes the door, slams him in, lifts up his book, and it's now just disheveled papers everywhere, and he starts jamming it back into his little side pouch. He's like, show me. And he looks towards the bartender, and the bartender just doesn't say a day, and it just keeps head down. He digs into his pocket and walks up and sets a purse, coins on the bar, and says, we'll be back for rooms shortly. I need to walk off some of this food, and the bartender just kind of looks at you and nods his head, and takes the purse of money and keeps cleaning. So where you guys want to go?
Head outside and show him where Thomas pointed
Okay.
to and
Up
towards the town.
as you guys get to the outskirts and look up towards the end of town, the north end of town, Rovan, he stops and kind of gasps and is like, there's no way. This can't be happening. No. So that tower was destroyed 50 years ago. And
It doesn't look destroyed.
He's... What the hell did that... How did you guys know of this? Who did you talk to?
Talk to that.
It was just a rumor that we heard around town.
And he looks around the streets like, there's nobody around. Who?
No one in particular.
It's like 9 o'clock at night. He's like, what the hell? In a small little town. Who? He's like, okay, well, maybe that's where we get our answers. He starts kind of slowly walking up the street, up the hill, and it goes up a little bit of a rise and then opens up into a... there's pavement and pavers that run around this entire structure, at least from where you can see it. Kind of goes around both sides. And you assume that it wraps around the backside of this tower. And as you're walking up to this, he's staring at the ground. And even you guys notice that the pavers, the road, the stones, are different up here as the closer you get towards this tower than what you have seen back in the town. Some of them look newer, some look freshly laid, like it was just laid not too long ago. And Robon's just shaking his head like, what the hell is going on? I think there's only one of you that has any Arcana. If you want to roll an Arcana check for me, Nick. Actually, why don't all of you guys roll a history check for me?
Oh, nope.
9.
2.
12 and
18.
jeez, nice. The name, as Rovan, you can hear him just kind of muttering the name Runar in his head, like, what the hell? You remember hearing stories as a young dragonborn of elven raids into this area, fighting against packs of orcs and of other nasty creatures. And this tower was erected about 200 years ago by an elven emissary that came up through this area, established this tower, this small farming community. Interestingly enough, now that there's no elves around that you've seen, the only ones around are human, and then the one small halfling that came running out, heading south. But you remember there used to be a lot of elves up in this area along the coast. But yeah, 50 plus years ago, there was something that happened that destroyed this tower and a lot of the other area around here. It's kind of the best you got. I remember hearing just stories as a kid of old elven attacks and elven raids to the north along the coast. So, as you guys get closer up to the edge of this thing, pull this up here. So what you see is kind of the paver stones. This is what you're looking at. All these are paver stones all along here. This right here is the edge of the tower. There's one wall running right along here. There's one door and what looks like almost like a street light. It's weird. There's this globe that's hanging, just kind of bobbing, that is giving off light, and it's kind of like fading and then illuminating and fading a little bit and illuminating, just right by the front, what you think would be the front door. So I need to give you guys control of your little tokens. You see the tokens at the bottom? Right down here.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try
Oh,
here.
Oh, there it is.
So I'm gonna try and give you guys control of these. Hold on one moment, so you can move them around where you guys want to go. So this one here we're gonna use. Joe is gonna get this little guy. What the hell's your guy's name in here?
I think his is Xyloran.
Okay,
It's
that's it.
Xyloran.
it is. You're good.
I
man.
couldn't find the mute button.
Aw.
Okay, the guy this dude right here. Can you move him right now? If you click on him and move him.
Yes.
Okay. Dude, Pat, I want to. I don't have Tailspire, man. I need to. That's my next thing. But yeah, roll 20, man. That's all we're gonna get. Okay, and then this guy here is going to be Brant. Okay, can you move that guy there, Brant?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. This one here is gonna be Mr. Sig. Okay, can you move that guy? Nice. And then this one is Nick. Cool. Okay, can you move him? Cool.
Yes, I can.
Okay. So may have to do the same thing later if we get some. Okay, so again, where you guys have just come up the hill is right off this area, and there's, again, you're looking at a street that kind of goes around both sides. This area up here is actually a raised walkway. So as you walk around and get around where this door is, just off to the right and up about 20 feet or so, maybe 15 feet, it looks like there's a walkway that goes along, and then more of the tower that goes up. Like it's an outside exterior walkway. You can see part of this stuff right here.
How far above us is that?
It's about 15 feet or so up, and there's like rock crenellations that stick up. So if somebody's up there patrolling could look between the rocks, and then you'd see them disappear and look down. You don't see anybody up there at the moment. It seems really quiet as you walk up here. The only thing is this right here, this little light that is kind of bobbing, and just pulsing by a door. There's a couple of windows on we'll say the south side down here, one here, and one over here, that you saw that there look like stained glass. You can see light coming out, but it's not like a clear glass window. They are looks to be stained glass window, and you can just see the illumination behind it. So Rovan, he kind of just stands and he's staring at this building. It's like, do you guys see any movement around? Do you guys hear anything?
Just a glowing light, Raven.
He just sighs.
So this tower is death and destruction? This is what you speak of?
He's like, He points to the ground right around where you guys are standing, and he's like, look at this. This stonework looks brand new. Either they rebuilt this tower in the last 3 months. They've had to rebuild it. I'm impressed that they were able to get the dimensions and the structure correct as he's looking around. And this building looks way different than everything you saw in town. And this is only, quarter mile up this rise. It's not like it's 10 miles away. It's just off a little ways from town. And it is very elegant stonework. It looks to be, let's see. Simon, you'd notice definitely that there is some dwarven craftsmanship. Very, very, very nice dwarven craftsmanship in this stonework, along with elven features that are kind of the accents, kind of a mix between the two. It's a gorgeous building. Looks very odd from the town you just walked through. I'm going to throw one on here for your buddy that's following you around. The guy that hired you.
For Raven.
Uh-huh. For Ravenclaw.
Row.
If I can find one. So, yeah, he just says, well, I guess no time like the present to get some answers. Because he's kind of
You
like
brought us presents?
nervous.
I'm down, big fella.
Rovan just doesn't even pay attention to you at this point.
It's probably for the best.
I mean, let's be honest.
Hey, Meg, you gave me a really fun
So,
character. So.
Buy you
Rovan is
presents
here.
when we get back to town.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay.
this one's Rovan right here. So he walks up. Actually, let's do this. Maybe? Oh, I don't think it's going to save it. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. So he walks up and gets a little bit closer to this bobbing light that's sitting there, and he's just kind of looking at it. Interesting. He looks back towards one of you guys and says, now it's time to earn your money. Go, who wants to knock on the door?
I walk up and knock on the door.
Nice. Nice. He's kind of standing back like, all right, this is weird. Who wants to go first? I'm paying you guys a lot of money, so... who wants
Just
to go
taking a
first?
sip out of a flask. Just
Okay.
I'm going up with him.
Okay.
I'll be third in line.
Okay. What are you doing? Knocking on the door? What are you doing?
I try the door handle.
Okay. You reach up and grab the door handle, and it's kind of like a latch handle. It's not a turn. It's just a latch that you push down on, and you hear
Yep.
click, and the door slides open.
Oh.
Now what?
Roman's like, ask if anybody's home.
Anyone there?
Upon the
I mean-
you speaking, how far did you push this door open?
I don't know. Is it like if it was probably would have just been like full arm length?
Okay, you push the door open, and as you do, you notice it's dark inside, but off in the distance you can see a couple more of those like just bobbing lights
Okay.
off back in the distance, and you get just what looks like furniture and some other things. Here, I'll pull this up so you can see what you're seeing as you look into this room.
Oh, awesome.
So it pops open and you can see it opens up a ways. There's two large statues to the right. As you're looking in, you can see that they are very nicely carved statues. What look to be dwarven. one on either side of what looks to be a doorway of some sort. There's a table. There's like bookshelves down further. What looks to be like a study almost down in there. And yeah, another smaller table.
Do we
with
see
some
that thing
food.
on the floor?
You do as you're standing there. It's just slowly, just kind of pulsing, just.
Okay. I don't go near it, but I look at it.
Under my advisement, I say throw a rock at it.
So you guys
I
are
was
all.
just about to say that.
So you guys are all standing in the doorway. It's crowded in this doorway,
I'm
looking
gonna
at.
Looking, I'm
a
just
little
like, it's creepy. It's
So-
a creepy
I'd move
hallway.
in just a little.
I
Who
want to
is?
step in just to the side.
It's okay. Do you guys all walk inside, or just the two of you?
I'm throwing a rock.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand right outside the door just in case.
Rovan walks up and stops at the doorway, and he's looking around inside too, seeing the two of you enter, and he's like, "Okay, they didn't die, so." He steps inside too, and walks up. He's like, "Okay," and he's looking around. His eyes are wide, like, "Holy cow!" He sees the thing on the floor. Who's throwing a rock at it?
I am definitely going to pick up a rock and throw it at that thing on the ground.
Okay. It's not hard to find a piece of broken roadway. Just some of the road pieces. You pick it up, and you guys are inside. You see from the doorway and hear on the floor. It just continues sitting there going nothing.
Fancy decoration?
And Rovan is like, maybe. It is interesting. He's just kind of staring around the room, looking at everything.
Well, seeing that the rock didn't do anything, I'm just going to walk in over here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand in like the doorway.
Inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside? Okay.
Yeah, one step inside.
You step inside, and you feel a breeze kind of past you as you're standing in the doorway. You're like, whoa, as you turn and look, the door is closed. You didn't hear it, nothing. But it is closed
Well,
behind
that's
you.
it's not creepy at all. I try the door handle.
You grab a hold of the door handle, and it's locked from the inside, oddly enough.
Oh, no.
Hell, this is fun.
Mr. Pudgy, will you shut the door?
You try opening it then.
Mr. Pudgy. Nice. Nice. I like it.
I try the door handle.
Yeah.
He just told me to, so I'm going to try and pull on it.
Okay. Same thing. You grab a hold of the door handle, and it won't budge. It, like the little clasp that you push down on from the outside, as you go to push on it, does not move. It's like it's
It
solid.
doesn't move.
Nope. So
You stupid magic people's tricks.
So Mr. Strongman earlier can throw me across the room basically, but you can't open simple door? Okay.
I'm going to walk up to the door and cast thaumaturgy
Okay.
just to unlock it.
Okay.
Well, it says you instantly cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. So I'm going to try and open it.
You try it. It does that to an already unlocked door. Is how the spell reads. So you try, and
you're right.
you get a gust of wind that goes inside the room by that wall on the door, but nothing opens.
I forgot. It has to be an unlocked door.
It's all good, brother. All good. All good. Let's see. So you guys are all just like hunched by the door, like
What do we do?
The door
I'm
shuts.
gonna start
Well,
You
exploring the room.
stuck in here now.
okay? Where are you gonna go explore?
I'm gonna check this table right here.
Okay. You walk over to the table. On the table, you find that there what looks to be like playing cards. There's some chips that look like they're either hand carved or like pieces of stone that probably whoever was here was betting with, kind of like a small poker set almost. There is a couple of notes, like just hand-scrawled notes that you see on there. But that's about it on that table.
If I walk over here and I'm like, if I touch the chair, is it warm or is it cold?
The chair right there. Okay, as you walk over to right there, in between those two statues, as you round and get there in front of that doorway, all of a sudden you hear, and there's like almost like electricity shooting across this doorway in front of you, the one that's just to the north of you.
Oh,
It kind of startles you if you touch the chair. The chair is cold. You don't, not like anybody's been sitting there within the last, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Guess I'll come over to the statue and examine it because it's dwarven.
Okay. You can roll a investigation if you want. What'd you get?
8.
It looks like dwarven carvings. It's about the best you get. I will tell you, the thing that strikes you most when looking at these things is a couple of the stylings on, like the belt, and a couple of how the belt and a couple pieces of the armor are carved is very, very old, very ancient. And these two statues look very, very not new, but the only times you've ever seen a couple of the small nuances in the stonework and how they're carved are in, say, like an old repository of things that you would have seen in your homeland of old carvings. It's just weird that seeing something that should be very, very old looks very, very new.
These are not familiar to my generation. These were used by my forefathers. This is very strange.
What else you guys want to do?
Table over here. Looks like there's something glowing on it.
Okay. So
Get that glowing thing.
yep, you walk towards the. It looks like a small, like a rug has been laid out. There's two very nicely decorated and carved and upholstered chairs, and then what looks like either a sofa type chair at the end. And as you walk towards this, what looks like a chess set sitting on this small table, and this on the back side of that table is where one of those orbs that you had seen when you first looked in is kind of bobbing there. That's kind of, and it's slowly pulsing light, kind of like the one outside, but not nearly as bright.
Can I touch it?
Sure. You reach out and touch it. Is that a yes or no?
Yes,
Okay. You got to tell me what you're doing, not can I? Because I'll always say, sure, you can try.
I will try and touch it.
Okay. Got it. Okay. As you reach out and grasp hold of this thing, go ahead and make a intelligence. Let's do a intelligence saving throw.
Let's see. 15.
Okay. Plus or minus what on your...
Plus 0.
So 15. Okay. Cool. What you do as soon as you grab a hold of this thing, You get a very, very strange feeling like there's electricity running through your body. Like it's like when you, if you ever changed a socket in your house and you touch the wire, it's like, that's what you feel. Just that, and you, are you holding on to it or are you letting go of it?
I am holding on to it.
Cool. Okay. As you feel that, and you pull, or you just holding it, what are you going to do with it as you grab it?
I'm pulling it towards me.
Okay. As you grab and pull it towards you, the rest of you in the room, watch as your friend walks over, looking around, reaches out, grabs a hold of this thing, and you see his body kind of tense. And and everybody kind of looks, and as he pulls it towards him, you see he collapses, face first on the table.
That is why we don't touch crazy things.
So, as of right now, you are unconscious.
Okay.
So we will see where it goes from there.
Okay.
Mr. Pudgy, you want to make sure he's at least alive?
Yes, get some good check on him.
Mr. Pudgy. Nice.
I'll walk over there as well.
Okay. So you guys wander over to him. Okay.
Check to see if he's breathing.
Okay. You walk over to him and you see that his chest is slowly rising and falling. But he is not moving.
I start warming my hands
Maybe
up like this,
slap him.
and I slap him in the face to try and wake him up.
Okay. You slap him in the face. You guys hear a resounding whoosh in the room. Let's see. Who are you still hanging out over in the corner, Jason?
No, sorry. I had to go put a charger on my phone. I probably would have walked up and just kind of stood in front of, like, here-ish by
Okay.
Rovan.
Okay. As you
I'm
walk
just gonna
up
stay
there,
by him.
you hear the whoosh, and from behind this area, this energy that you see now, that doorway, you hear almost like an echo of the exact same slap on the other side of this doorway.
I hear that.
Mhm.
Raven, did you hear the second slap?
Rovan walks up and stands directly in front of the door, and he's looking through this thing, trying to see what the hell's on the other side of it.
I'm just gonna stand by him. I'm not very smart, but I like to protect people. So.
Okay.
Look back. I'm gonna look back and be like, second slap? What do you mean? I only hit him once.
No, a slap came from the door.
Pondering, I guess I warm up for a second one.
Okay. You slap him again?
Yes.
Okay. Other cheek. You hear another on the other side of that. It's like.
Did I hear any voices during the thing, or literally just the slap?
Just the slap.
Okay.
Rovan is even more. He steps even closer, and he's like right up close to this, just looking up and down at this door. This place makes me a little uneasy.
Only a little?
He says, well, yeah.
That guy touched glowing ball and passed out. Okay, that makes you a little uneasy.
He just kind of sighs and probably shouldn't be touching things that you don't know what they are.
Don't control them.
He says, is there anything in here that we can see who this place belongs to? Anything?
Are there any paintings up on the wall, or?
Make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Mike, while he's doing that, I'm going to check the table behind me.
Okay.
18.
Cool. Okay. Over on the, I guess we'll say the west wall, way over here, there is a single picture that is the painting that's kind of set back in a little bit of an alcove. That is an elven man standing tall, very regal clothing. There's no name placard or anything, but that's the only picture you see in this place, the painting at all.
Do I recognize him or no?
Can make a history check if you'd like.
Oh, okay. 2.
Looks like a very, very finely dressed elf. So, yeah, there's, like I said, there's lots of books. Like, these are all bookshelves that line the walls. And this looks to be like either a library or a study. There's a lot of books in here.
Is there only the one door that has like the electricity running around it?
That or the main door you just came in that
Yeah.
you can't get out of.
Is there anything on this desk behind me?
On the desk, it looks like looks like somebody's dinner. It looks, some of it looks pretty fresh, but no, I mean, let's see. Yeah, Xylarn walked by and checked reached over and was kind of checking out the chair, and then that's when the electricity sparked.
Oh, that's right.
He walked off from there, but yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's been here recent, but the food is not like moldy
Super
and
old.
gross. Yeah, looks like somebody probably had food here within the last day at the most.
I'm gonna sit down in the chair and start eating the food.
Okay. Make a Constitution save.
Yep. Let's see. 16.
16. Okay. You take a bite of what you think is some stew, and as you take a chomp, the taste is almost like a mint. It's weird. You chew, and then as you swallow, you feel something in the back of your throat as your throat begins to close. As you're like, you guys turn and you see he's trying to breathe.
I go over and do the Heimlich.
Okay. Let's do a medicine check for your Heimlich maneuver.
Let's see. 15?
15, okay. You perform what you think would be a very adequate Heimlich maneuver, but his breathing doesn't seem to be improving. He's Rovan turns and looks at you and is like, "What the hell is wrong with you guys?" You're sideways,
Somebody
Jason.
help!
What's that?
You're sideways.
Oh,
I'm like, oh, you're upside down.
I can't. So my phone's on the charger.
I'm
so
gonna
I've
go
got it.
You're good,
and
dude.
do the Heimlich now.
Second medicine check. Go. About the same. You're cranking on him too, and he's like,
62.
stop. It's not like he's got anything lodged. It's like his throat has gone like this as you're trying to breathe.
I look for a drink. I'm thinking that there's something stuck in my throat, so I'm looking around on the table for a drink.
There's a mug of something sitting there.
I grab it and I try and pour it down my throat.
Okay. Make a second Constitution save with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. That's too bad because that was a natural 20
Oh.
to a 9.
Okay,
Total.
as you kind of begin sputtering out, and all of a sudden your throat opens. You catch a deep breath as you, but your body feels so drained. You have now taken 1 point of exhaustion.
Perfect. Let's see.
You can breathe. You've taken a point of exhaustion, so
Boom. 1 point of exhaustion. It is,
yes,
sir.
sir. Let's see here. Brant,
Yes.
you hear somehow some coughing and sputtering and people kind of yelling towards each other, but it sounds like you have earmuffs on, like it's like as they're yelling. Joe, can you mute your thing real quick? The background music is super loud. It's all good. That's my music coming through. It's all good. As your eyes come slightly open, you see that you're staring like at what you see is you think is Rovan, and between you and where he's laying is this electricity that's like, and you see him standing there looking around, and you see people behind him trying to do a Heimlich maneuver on your companion. As your eyes come
What
open
are
a
you
little
guys
bit,
doing?
you guys hear very faint, "What are you guys doing?"
From behind us.
Nope. You turn and look, and he's not there.
I go closer to the door frame and I say, what's his name? Sorry. Barnon, what did you say? I kind of poke my head closer to the door.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
You hear what sounds like on the other side of this electricity, his voice.
All right. Well, visible door. Who wants to go through first?
So I think I'm just really drunk, so I try and step through the doorway. I'm like, Barnon's over here, let's go.
Okay. As you step forward and try and step through the door, make another Constitution save.
Oh my hell. 9.
You guys see as he just has this, whatever he tried to drink all over the front of him. He stands up, mutters something to the door, and then you see him step through this electricity. And Rovan's like, no, 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 as he steps through. You guys all watch this energy surge through his body, and it goes up around his head, his scalp, through him, and his body like shifts. Like you see a second as he steps through it and then collapses on the other side of it.
Can we see him?
You can see, both of you now can see him. He is kind of right in between these two. We'll just put you right there-ish. Hold on, let me open.
And I'm unconscious?
You are, for the moment. So what you guys can see on the other side of this is this.
Oh.
And I'll give this to Brant. As you open your eyes and begin looking around, you see that you are in a room with a electrical current between you and what is now a prone friend of yours, in like almost like what, a hallway between two doors.
Okay.
Nice.
Is any part of his body in the room I'm in?
No, it's just that's the closest I can get with the square. So he's in between the two rooms. It's either there or I had to put him down like here. So either way, he's just in the hallway.
Okay.
Rovan, he starts looking around and he's like, okay, are you guys going to walk through that thing too?
Most likely, yeah.
It's like,
Probably.
hold on a second. Rovan walks over and steps into this circle that's pulsing. And the door, the energy fades. And you see your friend laying on the floor in front of you.
Couldn't do that like 10 minutes ago? You have an idea? What gives?
Rovan's like, well, hang on. How are we going to get through everybody if I'm here and that opens the door?
Guess we're gonna go through.
Yeah, let's move one of these statues.
You can certainly try.
Oh no.
Yes, I guess I'll try with him.
Okay. Go.
I will as well, I guess.
Roll a strength check.
This is gonna be great.
Well, there's only 2 of you that can move the statues that are in this room. So, Brant, you're up here in this upper room.
Oh, is that not open yet?
No, just this one down here opened. So there's still electricity going between the 2 of you.
19.
19? You push and pull on this thing and it does not budge.
Well, that didn't work.
Think I threw my gut out.
Pulled my back fat.
Just that?
Or left torso, my stomach.
So he's thinking and thinking, and he's like, okay, one of the 2 of you go through, get on the other side, pull him out of the way, and let me see if I can get through the door before it closes.
Or if you can't get through, just touch glowing ball. It might send you to the other guy.
So well, that may be the route we need to go here before long, but hurry, quickly get through.
Okay.
So you guys step through there. You see that Rovan, he looks around a little bit and takes a minute and says, okay, hold on. Reaches into a side pouch, pulls something out, and you see he's kind of rubs something, and he says, okay. And he's going to cast Misty Step as he through here. And just as he lands, the electricity behind him.
Oh,
So
that was lucky.
he was burned. He was barely in range. 5, 10. Yeah, barely. So he makes it into the hallway. And now you're in a small hallway. What looks like it goes... I'll give you this. And this.
Oh, so we're over here.
Yeah, you guys are kind of in this hallway here. Between the 2 rooms. So yeah, you guys are all in here. There's a hallway that you guys are all in.
Go down to like the corner of the hallway where that corner is, and I'll just put my head over and peer down and
Okay.
see if I can't see anything.
As you peek, there it just looks like a hallway, and then a turn to the right.
Nope. Nothing down this hallway.
I'll go to the other corner.
Same thing. You look, and it goes down, and a hallway looks like a turn to the left.
I guess I'll go back over and I'll check on my half-work friend.
Okay. Kind of like your other friend in the room. He's breathing, but not moving.
Maybe we should slap him too.
Slap him into the next room.
Oh, I guess I'll look up, and can I see into the other room? Is it another glowing door?
Yeah, it's another glowing door, and now you've got one on either side of you, the one you just came through, and there's another one. And you see your dragonborn friend inside a small room.
Is there anything in there?
As you
No.
turn around, look, there is in the 2 corners, one here and one here, what looked to be a set of armor, kind of like propped up. And then on the back wall, what looks like almost like a fireplace, and there's two glowing orbs on one on either side, very similar to the one you grabbed in the other room.
Okay. Looks like there's a couple suits of armor in here, and it looks to be a fireplace. So seeing a couple of those orbs.
Rovan, he yells, "Go look at the fireplace. Tell me what you see inside of it."
I'm gonna walk over to this corner.
Okay.
Okay, I walk up to the fireplace and I'm looking inside of it.
Okay.
Oh, there's nothing.
It looks like a hallway that wraps around. From what you standing there looking, it looks like it goes down and it joins the other hall that probably wraps around this room. Roll a investigation for me, Brant.
Investigation. $15.
15. Okay. You spend some time looking around. You're like, yeah, it looks like a freaking fireplace. What strikes you is there doesn't look like there's any kind of a flame that has ever been in this fireplace. Like there's no ashes, no smoke, no soot. It's just a carved out in what looks like marble, like a white marble. Very, very nice. But it's a fireplace, but there's no fire marks anywhere in it.
Okay. Not seeing anything.
Well,
At all?
so roll Vaughn is like, well, in the other room, there was a trigger point that shut this door off. So either there's one here in the hallway or one in that room, or both.
It's not over here.
It's like, thanks.
Should I touch
walk
one of these orbs?
Last time you did that, you passed out on table.
Well, I won't hold it. I'll just touch it.
Go. If you want to try, go for it. Which one do you want to touch?
We will touch this one.
Okay. As you walk over, you kind of have a hesitation for a minute because you realize what just happened to you before, and you're like, ugh. You reach out very slowly, and as you grab a hold of this thing, the same kind of a yeah in your arm, but it doesn't do anything else. And you guys out here in the hall notice that as he touches this one, there's something on the wall behind you over here. Let me pull my pointer up. Right here, that begins to glow.
We
So-
need to touch the other one too. Go try the one on the other side.
Okay,
See,
let's touch it.
touch the butt. As you reach out, the same kind of electrical shock feel hits you, and this one over here begins to glow.
Can
Oh,
Inspect
maybe
it.
we need to touch both of them at the same time.
He's inside
And
like,
it's
it's a little bit wide for you to reach into both.
Can I look at the part that was glowing and inspect it?
Sure, do a roll an investigation check first.
Okay. Gosh, I got -1 on it, so this could be rough. Oh, real rough.
What'd you get? 14?
I got an 8.
8? Okay. Where it was glowing, you see that there is some sort of a rune etched into the wall. Kind of hard to place what it means with that roll, but you definitely see there's some sort of a rune etched into the wall.
Oh, roll. Do you know what these are?
He sighs heavily and walks over and looks at the other one. As he takes a second, let's see what he can roll here. He's not much better than you. He got 13, I think, so a little better. He says, well, it looks as though... hold on. He places his hand onto the rune and begins muttering some sort of an incantation, and you see the rune, as he's touching it, starts to glow. Brant, inside the room, you see the one over here begin to glow ever so slightly.
Okay, I'm going back over to it.
Okay.
I think I'm going to touch it.
Okay. As you reach out, touch this one, Rofan is outside touching the other one, and you see the one that he's touching in the hallway opens up, like bright light hits the inside of the hallway. He gasps for just a second, and the three of you sitting in the hallway, you see the doorway kind of like it's stuttering.
Guess I go over, like, what incantation do I need to say, or do I just touch it?
He just yells at you, just touch it!
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you reach out, touch that one, you inside, Brant, see this one over here begin to flicker.
Okay. Let's go back to that one.
As you go over to that one, the one that Rovan is touching fades. You touch the other one, and the one he's touching boom, lights up. And the door again sputters a little bit.
Okay, I need somebody else in here to help me. I can only be in one place at one time.
Got the idea. You throw a big guy in there, move his body, and you touch him. He's already out cold. He won't feel pain.
That's true. He's still on the floor.
I'm gonna try and.
You guys are
roll
stepping
through
over
the
him.
door.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Make a strength check for me.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad. 5.
5. Oof. Okay. As you go to push him through the doorway, you kind of like slide him like along the ground, and it's sputtering. It's and as he touches the door frame, you push him slightly through. Brant, you can see that he's got almost like just a shoulder sticking through, and it's like like starting to burn him.
I'm gonna go and pull him the rest of the way through.
As you let go, the intensity of that comes back, and it really starts burning him.
Oh, then I go back and I touch it.
You touch it again, it... Yep.
I see this happening, and I run over and I grab him and yank his leg back over to our side.
So you got one trying to push him, and he's being pulled. You got it. Okay. As you pull him back into the hallway, Jason, your character is now not breathing. I need you to make a death save for me.
Oh my god. Yep. Let's see. I'll just. Is there a death save roll on? It's fine. I'll just do it on
There
the
should
dice.
be on D&D Beyond.
I got a 19.
Okay. You're good for now, but you're not breathing. And you're a little bit burnt.
A little bit.
Okay. Rovan is just
Is
like, oh my hell. It's like somebody...
Did you say roll another one?
No. Rovan, he's flabbergasted watching this group of people that he's hired throwing themselves at things, touching things, drinking things, and he's just like, oh my lord, what did I just get myself into? He says, okay, hold on. Looks at Mr. Pudgy, if that's what they're calling you. Can you please heal?
Name's Simon.
Can you please heal your friend here?
cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. You could just healing word him or something and bring him back to life, but that's fine.
Thought he was dying.
He is dying, not dead.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I'll heal.
Oh, this is great. Okay.
All right. So I'll cast Cure Wounds then.
Okay. How much does he regain?
What is it? It's 1d8 plus 6.
Ah, it's too funny.
Plus 6. It's gonna be 14.
14. Okay.
So that's my total right now, right, Mike?
Yep.
Okay.
No, that's you only have one level right now of exhaustion. So it hasn't killed your max XP, has it?
Well, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know if I took damage. No, it hasn't touched my max HP.
No, your max HP should be. So you're at 14 health, but your max HP is still what it was. So yeah.
Perfect.
You haven't gotten that dead yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Not yet.
So you and Rovan is like, okay, now one of you, don't you have something you can cast on him? So when we can break this connection even slightly, he can run through that other one without dying and help from the other side.
That's
Rovan's kind of turned into a dick at the moment.
fine. Understandable.
This is great.
Do you blame him?
He's just like, really? Really?
Spare the day.
Oh, I love it. And he looks towards the tiefling as well. He's like, do you have anything that you could cast on him?
So,
Or on yourself?
I Misty step into the other room.
Okay. All right. Let's see if you make it.
Okay. What do you need me to roll?
All right. I just rolled it for you. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys see him into the other side.
Nice.
Luckily, the electricity was still sputtering, and you right through. He's like,
Cool. Am I able?
finally, go touch the other one.
I'll go to the other one and touch it.
Okay, the one lights up on the wall that's not being touched at the moment. Rovan's on one of them, so one of the two of you that's in the hallway is going to have to touch the other one.
well, I'm the only one awake.
No,
I'm
Jason's
awake
up.
now.
Once you healed him, he's awake.
I'm conscious
He's-
now.
He's back up.
Yeah, he's back up with 14 health, dude.
Join us.
So as you all, boom, you touch it, it fades out. So now you got to figure out how to get yourself all through. Jason just rolls in the hallway up into the room.
Right.
It's like, ugh.
Ugh.
He smells a little of burnt fur. So yeah, it's open right now, but now you got to figure out how you're going to get everybody through.
All right.
Do we need to get everyone through?
You got
Or do we just need to get...
the three of you are through right now. If Jason wants to walk through there, so you got three of you in the room.
We should have Rovan in the room. Check out the fireplace. And I could stand outside.
Rovan just turns, looks, and Misty steps into the room. Just and it. So now you're the only one outside.
Yes, I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic on it.
Nice. Okay. What level?
Oh man, I'm new to this. I don't know.
Isn't it a level 3?
It is a level 3. That's the only one you got. So,
Yeah.
okay. So burn one of your level 3 spell slots. DC equals 10 plus. So I need to. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, dude. It sputters. It's as long as the other two are holding on to it, you've killed almost the entire magical essence of this thing with that roll. It didn't,
Nice.
didn't
At least
completely.
something went right.
It didn't completely kill it,
Yeah,
but
I
yeah,
feel
dude.
this thing.
Great use of it, dude. Good job. So as you step into the room,
Start to hyperventilate as I jump through.
nice. All right, you jump through into the room, and all of you find yourselves inside of a room. You two are still holding the two orbs. If you release it, you see that the electricity doesn't come back all the way. It's like you glitched this door. That was awesome. Good call. So now you're inside of a room with a funky fireplace.
Now what?
Grovon should go up and check the fireplace.
Yep, he's already up there looking at everything. Let's see. Let's roll one for him to see what he can see. If anybody wants to help him, maybe.
Sure, I'll look with him.
Okay.
I'll look again.
Nope. Rovan is at a loss at the moment. Those were some terrible rolls.
Investigation?
Yeah. Or, yeah, either that or an Arcana check. You chose.
2.
It'd be the same either way, so 17.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's 2.
Yeah, 2, you don't see anything. Oddly enough, while the two of you are still, if you're still touching the orbs, Joe, you see that as Robon's checking the interior, along the top edge of this indentation where it would be where you would put fire and where there should be a chimney that goes up. It's a solid thing. It's weird, like there's no chimney. It's just like a decorative thing. But right up along the edge, you see that there is a faint sliver of light that runs along the top edge of this thing as these guys are touching the orbs, like a energy going between the two.
Okay. Hey, guys, there's a light coming from the top of the fireplace here.
Rovan looks and he says, "Oh." Looking back towards whoever's the biggest and strongest, says, "Why don't you push on that thing? Go ahead and touch the wall."
That me or is that Jason?
Oh, you tell me.
Sig is just laying down on the floor trying to get as much rest as he can.
Oh,
He's
He's just sitting
ignoring
over there like,
everybody.
He's still
Oh, get it up.
slightly smoking from his burns.
Yeah.
I'll get up on it then.
Okay. Are we gonna try and push straight into it, or how you gonna do it? Like,
Yeah.
go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check. Natural 1.
You're pushing with everything, and Rovan's just like,
That's 5.
Rovan's just, yeah, it's still a natural one. Rovan's looking at you like, oh Lord.
Sorry, I'm
Hey,
a little shot.
It's like,
I guess from where I'm standing, I will just like look at it, take a deep breath, and then run as fast as I can and try and just like shoulder check it.
do it, all right.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Strength check, do it.
I hope this works.
Yep.
This is gonna be rough. Ah!
What'd you get?
5.
5.
Your little friend bounces off the wall. Rovan is just like, oh my hell. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go home.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the wall there.
All right. Okay. Is it a roll to hit? Or is it just hit?
It is a roll to hit.
Go ahead and roll. It's a
Hit it.
stone wall.
Okay. 1d10. Total of 4 points of damage.
Oh my hell. Really?
I rolled minimal. I rolled a 1 on the damage.
You guys see a blast of energy hits, and it takes a little chip out of the stonework, but it doesn't blow a hole through it.
I'm gonna shoot again.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's good. That time it was 13 points of damage.
Okay, it blows a bigger hole because it hits in the same spot. Now you can see that there is a cavity behind this entrance.
I'm gonna take a swing with my axe at it.
Go for it. Oh, I love it. Go for it.
Okay. 9.
Okay. Was that to hit or
my
the
God.
damage?
Hold on.
If that's your to hit, that hits. It's a freaking stone wall.
Um,
Roll your damage.
it's a D8. And plus 4. That will be 8 damage.
8. Okay. It punts a much larger hole through. You already have a couple of cracks through.
At this point, I'm just looking.
You might be able to get a smaller person through that door. That hole.
On Sig.
Before anyone goes in, can I check the walls and see if there's a lever at this point?
Sure. Go ahead. Where are you gonna look?
I'm looking around the walls. I'm thinking it's like a pole book type deal.
Okay, roll
Oh my God.
roll an investigation for me.
Okay, I'm the -1 doing an investigation.
Yep.
Oh, not too bad.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm not seeing where you're rolling, but did I miss it?
You be on.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, there we go. Okay. As you walk around, Rovan kind of does the same thing. He starts walking the walls. He gets over, the both of you kind of make it over to the two pieces of armor in the corners, the opposite corners. Rovan looks around and you see him reach over and grabs a hold of a sword and he pulls it. You hear a clunk as you reach over and pull. Clunk on the other one. You guys see the door and then it opens up.
Very nice. I figured it out.
Well, I feel like an idiot.
That was good times. Oh, this is great. Okay. You guys, Rovan walks on through. You can see there's another room behind this that just from standing in the room you're in, you're looking through, it goes in and opens up, and you can see there's like fog in this room. I'll show you.
And Rovan just walks right in.
Yep. He's tired of
It's
this.
not creepy at all.
So, as you walk
Is it?
into this room, you notice as you step into the room, the stone behind you and shuts, but there's a broken hole that you can kind of look back through into the other room. So it's not completely shut, but yeah, it's shut behind you. The room ahead
Well, I
of you.
guess there's no going back.
The room ahead of you, you see that there is a stairway that walks out and goes down into another room. And in this room, the floor is hard to see. The stairs kind of descend and then into this fog. And the floor is all this misty fog. And there are 9 of these orbs floating in this room, kind of in 3 lines. These are all glowing orbs that you see out ahead of you in this room. And they're suspended about 5 feet off the ground ish, like head height as you walk around, and they're kind of just spheres that have swirling energy in them, at least from what you can see from where you're standing.
I'm still just laying on the ground. I don't feel very good.
Okay. Okay. You're still, yeah, you're pretty tired. That whatever the hell you ate and tried to drink probably wasn't real good for you.
And then trying to push me through an electrical wall, you know.
Yep. That didn't help.
Hey, no comment.
Yeah, that didn't help much.
Hey,
It wasn't
Pudgy, you got anything on you that can give me a little pick-me-up?
Gee. Oh, this is funny. Guess that's a no.
I think he's talking. I just can't hear him.
He's muted. Hello.
Oh, there you go.
I'll cast detect. I'll cast detect poison or disease.
Detect or cure? Is that what you said?
It's detect poison and disease. So let me read that.
All right.
Or do I need to cast something? Because I don't know what else I got.
Since he's new, can we give him a little break
Sure.
and just tell him to cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
I'm mute still.
No.
Nope.
You could cast another Cure Wounds on him and maybe give him a little bit more health, since he's only at 14.
See what I got. What is his full?
65.
Yeah. He's only got 14.
I will cast Healing Word.
Dude. Hey. Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
1d4 plus 6. That could, yeah, either one. Cure Wounds would probably be better, but it's cool.
Yeah,
He's low.
just do
I
Cure
know,
Wounds.
but I'm just saying Cure Wounds might be a little bit better. Just saying.
Fine, we'll cast Cure Wounds.
There you go. The
Yeah, yeah.
1d8 plus your modifier instead of a 1d4. Yeah, that might be a little better. Welcome to playing the cleric, buddy.
Alright.
That's awesome.
To be 10.
10. Perfect.
Now you're at 24. That's a little better.
Yeah. I get up off of the ground.
Okay. Okay. Rovan he's intrigued now seeing this room. He walks forward to the edge of this little platform that you're on that drops down the stairs. And as you look down, you notice that what you're walking on are bones.
Oh, nice.
Everything in here is made of bones. All of the floors, the stairs, and as you turn and look back up above you, the doorway over this entrance coming in are skulls that line this arch doorway. Don't have heal as a cleric, it's a scam. Yeah. Shut up, Grace. Didn't ask you. Sorry, I had a comment from Cody on our stream. So Rovan, he walks right out here and he's kind of checking this room out, looking at these orbs that are bouncing, just kind of floating.
I'm gonna come out with him.
Okay. Okay. So what do you guys want to do? He's kind of at a loss.
Is this a doorway over here
Over
Yes.
where?
on the east side?
On this side, right here.
It's
not
where?
open.
Way over
Over
here?
here. Yeah.
It looks like it could be from where you're at.
I think I'm gonna make my way over to it.
Okay. You wander down into the fog.
Yep.
Okay. As you step down into the fog, you notice that it kind of wraps up around you and swirls around you, and it's about waist deep. And you step down onto the floor, and you're like, okay, there's floor under me, I think. And as you walk across, the floor is not just flat like a stone floor. There's kind of some lumps and bumps as you walk across this floor. As you walk past these glowing orbs and make it over to the doorway, you find that there is a doorway there. It has a door that is shut.
I'm gonna try the handle.
Okay, you reach forward for a handle. There's no handle on the door, but you notice that right towards the center there appears to be a hole where a key would fit, but there's no handle on the door.
Okay. Looks like this door needs a key over here.
Rovan's like, well, let's search the room, see if we can find it. He walks down into the fog too, and he's gonna walk towards the side over here, and he starts looking around along this wall and at these what appear to be cages over here made out of bones.
Guess I'll come check these things over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be searching along this wall here and this table, I guess. Or
I'll kind of search up here.
Okay. For brevity's sake, I'm not gonna have everybody roll. As you look around on the floor, the walls, none of you appear to find anything that would resemble a key.
Just the orbs in the room.
Mm-hmm. And they're, like I said, about 5 feet up. They're about the size of a small basketball. Just these orbs that are just kind of floating there in space. Just 9 of them.
If I walk up and touch one of these orbs, does it move?
You can try.
Or like, can I move it?
And then back to touching sketchy things.
Would you like to go?
Us.
Would you like to go touch the sketchy balls?
I'm
Sorry.
gonna pass on this.
Brand's
Maybe,
like,
maybe I'll
no,
pull
I'm
out a
not.
dagger, maybe pull out a dagger and kind of poke at it.
You hear Rovan's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Before I touch anything, he's going to cast Mage Hand. You see
That's probably good.
out of the mist, a hand comes up out of the ground. And he's like, hold on. Let's not go running around touching things just yet.
That's a good idea.
So let's see. I want to have. Who wants to roll a? Somebody roll a d10 for me, and we'll see which orb he sends his hand to. Who wants to roll it?
I got you.
Go for it.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. Okay. Roll it one more time. He's like, hold on. He sends it over, and actually on a 10, he sends the hand over, and it pushes on what looks to be the door, and it doesn't budge. So he's like, okay.
Okay, 1.
A 1? Okay. So
Nope.
from the map you're looking at, it's going to be, this is 1 down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 is here. So he is going to send his little hand over to this first one. As it gets to it and kind of grasps around it, he's looking at you guys like, what should I try and do? He's just as much at a loss right now as you guys are. So you guys are level 6. I'll tell you guys right now, Rovan is only a level 4 mage. He is not anywhere.
Nice.
He's a young mage. He's not. So he's fondle the balls. Exactly. See, reach out there. Just tell it to cough. It's fine. Good times, good times. So he's like, what do you, any suggestion?
Mr. Raven, throw it at the door.
He's like, would you quit calling me Raven?
It's your name.
It's Rovan, and he pulls with the hand and chucks it towards the door. You see it kind of, it's like it almost like it comes free out of like pulling off of a string, and then the hand and lets go of it, and it glides across the room, smacks the wall. As it hits the wall and lands, you guys hear a crack as it, and the orb falls into the mist, and you guys hear a metal clink 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 hits the ground somewhere over there in the mist.
By the door, right?
Yep, he hucked it over here.
Did the light go out?
The orb? Yeah, as soon as it hit the wall and you hear the crack, the light, and it drops down to the what would be the ground into the mist.
Whoops.
Can I tell what type of material the door was made out of?
It looks like bone, just like the rest of the room. The walls are bone.
Oh, I guess I can hack at the door with my axe.
Are you back over by the door where he threw this thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back over there.
Okay. Walk back over here by the door. Rovan is going to be over here where he grabbed a hold of this thing and hucked it towards the door. As you walk over towards the door, you pull out, try and start hacking at the door.
Okay.
You feel something grab a hold of your legs. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Yeah.
As you see coming up from where he steps in front of the door, something comes up out of the mist.
No, wrong one.
And it has grabbed a hold of your legs, and you see a form come up out of the mist, and it has a ghastly face on it, but you can almost see through it as this thing comes up out of the mist towards you. So let's roll some initiative here. What do we got for everybody?
I got a 2.
Okay.
14.
14. Okay.
Sig got a 15.
15. Nice. Let's see. Brant, Joe, you guys tied. So let's see. Who goes first? I'll let you guys either decide who goes first, or we can run it off your stats. Who wants to go first between the two of you?
We can go first.
Okay. Brant,
Sure.
you're first. Okay. Let's see where your friend is gonna be at. Oop. Nope. He's last.
Nope.
He rolled a 2.
He's last.
Yep, he rolled a 2. Rovan did. Sorry. Let's see where these guys go. Ooh, shit, they're first. Okay. So, okay, this dude, the first one comes up. As you're standing there, pull out, get ready to start hacking away at this door. This thing grabs a hold of your legs, and you feel like something constricts around your legs as you look down. That face comes up out of the mist as it comes up towards you. Let me pull this up here. Yeah, it's gonna get real now, suckers. Nice. Okay, sorry, I had I killed my thing. 1 sec. Where is it? Oh, if it didn't save, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if this didn't save. Okay, cool. We're good. It saved.
I was like, ugh.
Okay. So this here first one comes up out of the mist, and it is going to. Sure, let's do that. As it comes up, it's grabbed a hold of your leg. As you look down, as it comes up, you see that there's almost a spectral sword that forms as this being,
Oh,
this
shit.
shadow comes up, and it stabs, and it's trying to stab right up through your chest. Let's see if it hits you. It rolls a 18 to hit. What's your AC?
My AC
That's-
is 18.
So you end up luckily blocking that one. It skims off the side of yours. You're like, this sword just misses you. As you feel something else come up behind you. This one's going to another one. Pops up behind you, right here. And it is flanking you. So it's going to take the same thing at you. Let's see if it hits. That is that one's gonna hit. That's a 19 plus 4. So that one hits. So you take. Nice. Ooh. Oof. This is gonna hurt. Sorry, buddy.
Ouch.
6, so 8 necrotic damage. And as this sword, you guys see this thing come up, and this sword, this ethereal sword comes up, and as it comes through his chest, you see it. And your strength score as of right now is going to be reduced
Oh, shit.
by. Oh, hold on. By 1. You're lucky. Could have been reduced by 4. So your strength is now reduced by 1.
Ouch.
And you guys see the mist kind of moving as a third of these things comes up out of the ground right
jeez.
in front of Rovan, and is going to try and stab him too. Let's see if he hits. Nope. Jeez, a 9? Nope. Rovan steps, luckily, it's weird. He moves just slightly as this thing comes up out and kind of screams, help, as he backs up. Okay. Jace, Sig, you're up.
I just, like, I'm sitting on the steps at this point, just kind of looking and seeing what the hell's going on.
Yep.
And I see that Raven is in trouble, so I take a javelin. I step off to the side about 5 feet, so I have as much of a clear shot as I can, and throw a javelin at the little specter being.
All right, go for it.
Let's see. Nope, wrong button.
Great.
Sorry, nope, wrong one.
Oh,
Clear that.
Well, it's fine.
That's not what I meant. I meant this one. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's a natural 20.
Okay, nice.
And then,
Double
so, yep, it's going to be 12 total.
Love it. Okay. 12 total on that guy. Total? Even with a crit?
Yeah.
What was your damage?
Oh, hold up.
Yeah,
because
dude. Say double
Do I
that.
have to be, yeah. So hold on. Do I have to be raging in order to get the feature of a barbarian?
Yes.
Savage attacks? It doesn't say it.
No,
So when you
no.
score a critical, roll one of the weapons
Nope,
die.
go for it. You're good. I'll give it to
Okay,
you.
so one more d6. So 12 plus
Nice, dude. Nice.
plus. Oh. It's not rolling. It's not rolling.
What are you trying to roll?
Oh, a d6. Let me grab
You're
it.
rolling
Roll
them on
one.
there. I can see them.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, they're popping up. You rolled a 4 and a 4 and a 5 and a 2.
Okay. Where are you seeing that at?
In the up at the top where the chat, there's the
Oh.
click on the very left one. That's the chat one, and it shows the
Okay,
rolls in
okay.
there.
Okay, so it should have been whatever the first one. So the 4.
4.
So 4 more damage on top of that.
What type of damage?
It's all piercing.
Piercing. Okay, so that was how much?
16
16.
altogether.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
It slams through this thing, and you see the form kind of shift, and then it forms back, but it's not quite as stuck back together. You get a gist that the piercing damage probably didn't hit as hard as it could have.
Okay. So I'm going to run towards it then.
Okay.
And I'm going to take my other javelin out, and I'm going to just be pretty much right here and throw my second javelin at it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Did you burn your bonus action yet?
No.
Do you want to?
Not yet. I was kind of caught off guard. I'm aware.
All right, just saying.
I'm very much on purpose not.
Okay.
So,
just checking.
dirty 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And then that's 10 damage.
cool. As you chuck the second one at it, it hits, and you see and you hear a screech from all 3 of them. They're as this one fades.
Nice.
That one is gone.
How far away are my javelins? Just curious. Because that's really what he would care about right now.
Let's find out. They're like 5 feet away from where you went through him. Not far. They're 5, 10.
Okay. So about
maybe
here.
15 feet from you.
Perfect.
Yeah, it just went through and hit just behind him, so you're
Okay.
good. Not too far away. But it
Cool.
did go into the mist, so you think you know exactly where it's at, but
Yeah. No, that's perfect.
okay. Brant's up and Joe's on deck.
Okay. So first I'm going for the one in front of me. I'm going to attack it.
Okay, that would be
Like
this
that.
guy up here, the top one.
Yep.
Okay.
So roll. $11.
11. That just hits.
Oh,
That's exactly what you need to hit it.
And then let's see. That's 9 damage.
Okay. What kind? Should say probably slashing.
Yeah, just slashing.
Okay.
And then, if I'm reading this correctly, I can use an extra attack. It's a special. You can attack twice whenever you take an attack action on your turn.
Mm-hmm. You get to attack twice.
Okay, so I'll roll again.
Get him. Get him.
That is 26.
Yeah. That'll hit. Just a little bit.
And then wait, hold on. Frick. Hold on.
It's all good. Joe, be ready with what you're gonna do.
I already know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
It's 5 damage.
Okay. On
And
top,
then
on top of the 9 that you did before.
yeah.
Okay.
And then I think I have another thing I can use called action surge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy.
Take one additional action on your turn.
Yeah, buddy. See,
So I'm gonna
you can only use that one time.
yeah, just the one.
you have to. Yep. So,
I'm gonna hit him again or swing at him again.
okay.
That's 24.
Yeah, dude. Nice. This is awesome.
And
Love fighters.
it'll be an extra 5 damage.
Yeah, he goes a little berserk on this guy with that action surge that you used. You were able to get just enough damage. You hear the squeal again, the screech from the two, as the second one fades off into the mist.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Good.
Do you want to move anywhere? Or are you going to stay where you're at?
I am going to turn and face the other one.
Nice.
And,
I like it. Okay.
I will. Yep, that's what I'll do.
I'll yell at him. Okay. Okay. Joe, you're up. Nick, be ready with what you're going to do.
Cool. I'm going to use my movement to get to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at the other one.
Do it.
First one is going to be a 17 to hit,
Yep.
and the other one's going to be a 10.
No, second one misses. It hits the bone
Cool.
behind.
So the first one, the one that hits is a total of 13 points of force damage.
Oof. It slams this thing against the wall, and it's starting. You can see the mist is kind of coming off of this thing, like it's falling off. That one hurt bad. It's still up, but it hurt.
Yeah, that's all I can do, though.
Okay. What you got, Nick?
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, I'm not in a really good position to shoot my crossbow at it. That's the thing.
Yeah, if you moved a little bit, you probably could.
Yeah. So
5,
I'm
10,
gonna
15. If you move maybe 15, 20 feet straight south, you probably could. Right there.
20.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna take aim with my crossbow.
Cool. Get him.
All right,
Just need to roll an 11.
Nope.
Well, what's your plus to hit on your bow?
4.
Oh, 10. Dude, by 1. It clatters into the bones behind. Just misses.
All right. Well, crap.
So close. So close.
All right. What else can I do? Don't want to use all my spells.
Okay. We'll see what you got.
What I should have done was. All right, so I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith around Brett.
Ooh, I like it. Very nice. Okay, why don't you tell him what he gets with that?
Okay, so shimmering field appears around you, surrounds the creature of your choice, grants a +2 bonus to AC for the duration, and the duration is up to 10 minutes.
Love it. Cool.
That's awesome.
Nice. So you have a aura on you. Cool. Like it. Nice. Okay. Shield of Faith. Okay, and we're to Rovan. Unless you want to move anywhere else, Nick.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
good right there.
So Rovan is going to... Let's see. What does he want to do here? Okay, he's going to run towards number 7. So right here, he can't because he can't get there. So he's going to go to this middle one right here, and he runs up, and you see him just pull up his small staff that he has and smacks this thing to break this orb. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he can break it first. He shatters this thing.
Totally obliterates it.
Uh-huh. As he hits it, oh my hell. It's almost like a small piñata as he hits it, like it explodes. And you see look like shards of glass. And as something silver flies out of it, and as it drops into the mist, you hear, you see, That's it. And
Why
then
did you
he's
do that?
like, "We need to find the key," is what he yells back, and he kind of starts trying to look around, but he's not going to have enough of an action to finish that. So he's done. Back to the shadow, who's going to try to go after you. Maybe. Yeah. He's going to try and stab you again. Oh, yes. 18 plus 4. So another 2d6. Dude. 2d6 plus 2. That's a... Oof. That's a 12. Necrotic. And your score on your strength is reduced by 1 again. And yeah, it's like it jabs you and it's sucking the strength and the life out of you as it does this. So as of right now, your strength score is -2. That's all it's going to do. It's not going to go anywhere. So Sig, and then Brant, you're up. What you want to do? Mutey, mute.
As I'm like talking, I'm
Oh,
like,
what?
this is what Sig's gonna do. Yep. Okay, so as Sig looks over at this last monster,
Okay.
and he's still a little confused, not feeling the best, so he's just gonna pull out his great axe, run towards him, and let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's really confused why he didn't make it all the way over to the monster, and he looks up at this orb and he slashes at it.
All right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Roll to hit.
10.
Yeah. As you smash this thing, the same thing as you hit it, it shatters, and
Okay.
immediately in your head, you hear a voice hits your head, but you also see as you shatter this
Good.
thing, something small and silver flies out of it, bounces off the wall, and tink tink into the fog. And you
Nice.
hear something in your voice or in your head. It says, "Stop. Before you do anything, I can grant you wishes, things that you may need. I also can provide benefits of protection and spell turning. The only drawback is that once a year, I will take a part of your life. I must be warned before I can leave this room. Merely taking me away is not possible. If I am ever removed from my wearer's finger, all my powers are lost. So decide now if you will wear me forever." This is what you hear in your head as you see this small piece of silver fly and hit the wall and fall into the fog and hear tink, tink, tink.
Okay.
You're the only one that hears that. So
I just say,
you guys
"Huh?"
just see a poof as he shatters this orb. Okay. Brant, and then Joe's up.
Okay. Now that this guy's taking a couple swings at me, I'm going to take a couple at him.
Okay.
It's a natural 20.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So I get both of these die.
Get it.
That is 12 damage.
Okay. 12 damage. What was that just all the dice roll?
Yeah.
So 24 damage.
Yeah.
He was already
Nice.
hurt, And you slam, and your axe is an axe or a hammer that you have.
It's a battle axe.
Yeah, it goes right through the form of this thing and embeds into the wall of bone as this thing lets out a screech and fades off into the mist. It is dead. So, you guys take a breath for a second, look around. We're out of initiative right now.
I'm gonna try and find the little shiny thing that dropped out of this orb.
Okay, go ahead and make a. You knew where it went to, you think you heard, so go ahead and make an investigation check, and we'll see if you can find it.
13.
13? Okay. It takes you a few
Yeah.
minutes as you bend down into this fog. It's like blinds you as you get down and you're feeling around. You feel what feels like a hand, a teeth, as you're feeling around the floor, and then something small metallic catches your fingers. You wrap your hand around a small, what appears to be, you think is a ring in your hand.
Oh, okay. I was curious. Yeah. Does it talk to me again?
Not at the moment.
Okay. I stand up and I look at it.
Okay. You're holding a small silver ring that appears to have two separate runes, one on either the opposite sides of this thing. What language do you speak?
Let's see. Obviously Orcish. Let's see. 1 minute. Where is that at? Description. No. Features. Thought it was under features.
Should be.
It should be proficiencies and languages.
There you
Ah, look at you.
go.
I was looking at the same one.
Nice. Yeah, what do you speak?
I'm not seeing it. Stand by.
It's just under that tab, under features.
Under features.
It's the tab right underneath it.
Where are you?
Set class features, racial traits, feats. Oh,
Like
oh,
equipment.
proficiencies.
Yep.
I don't know. I
What the
don't
hell?
see the languages.
What the?
Should be at least common and
Common and Orcish.
yeah.
What
Oh,
the
it's
hell?
over on the left. Sorry, it's common and Orcish. Those are what I speak.
Yeah, let's see. Where are we at? You're right
Bottom
there.
left
Yeah,
on the main page.
let's see, right there.
I see it now.
Common and Orcish. Okay. Yeah, you can't tell. It looks to be maybe Elven script, but
Okay.
you can't read it. You've seen the type of scroll work and the stuff before, but
Okay. I just say out loud, I'm like, what do you mean by taking my life every year?
Rovan turns and looks at you like, "What the hell did you
What?
just say?"
I put the ring up to my ear.
Yeah, you guys see him holding the ring up to his ear. It's nothing, dude. Rovan looks around and says, "Well," he drops down on the ground. He starts kind of searching around too from when the one he hit that shattered. He's filling around on the ground trying to find whatever came out of that thing.
And I think I will go to this one and I will break this one.
Okay,
That's what we're.
which one? That's what
Number
seven.
7?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack for it.
Okay. Let me stand by. It's 25.
25. Yeah, you obliterate this thing, and as you do, as it smashes, you see what looks like a piece of parchment rolled up, goes flying through the air, and a small, what almost looks like a key, goes flying with it, and they both fall into the mist. Hear the ching, 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 ching of something.
I'm gonna go look for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna also try and look for it.
Okay. Just make one investigation check. While you're doing that, Rovan,
Hey.
Rovan stands up, and he is holding a key in his hand.
Oh, cool.
As you guys are digging around too, you saw where it landed with both of you digging around. Roll another one because there was just somebody should have been helping the other. So with
Oh,
advantage, you're good.
10.
Okay,
So roll one more.
one more. With for advantage, see if you can get higher.
Yep, I definitely got it.
Okay. The first thing you find is a scroll. As you pick it up and look, it looks like a scroll that is wrapped up together and tightly bound. You guys dig around a bit more. You also find a small piece of metal. As you lift it up, you're holding a key as well in your hand. So Rovan walks over and with his key and looks at you and says, reaches up and he sticks the key in and he tries to turn and it doesn't do anything, and as he does it, tink, it snaps and he's like, ah.
Okay, I'll try my key.
Okay. You jam the key in and same thing, it snap breaks off.
Guess at this point in time, I'll smash the orb I'm next to.
Okay, everybody's like, all right, screw this. Okay, which one? That's 6. Okay. 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 Go ahead and make a check to see if you can hit it.
It's D20.
Yep. So it shouldn't be that hard to hit. What'd you get?
18.
Huh? Yeah. It shatters, and as it does, you see gems and gold and all sorts of coins fly across the room, and it across the floor as it into the mist.
My eyes light up. I'm on my hands and knees, like trying to get it all into my
Okay.
knapsack.
As you roll a d20 for me. If anybody wants to help you guys all see as he hits this thing, there's jewels and gold and things go flying across the room.
Definitely.
I dive on the ground and start trying to gather as much as I can.
Okay, go for it.
No!
Go ahead. You guys can all roll. Roll a
No.
d20 each of you, and let's see where you're at.
Just a 20?
Yeah.
Let's see.
8.
Get on that one.
10.
7.
7. Okay. You guys dig around through the fog, and it's weird. You guys are all fondling things on the ground. You guys are finding like teeth and bones and tissue and things that don't feel right. But you're also finding rings and gold and necklaces, diamonds. How long you guys want to take digging around through this stuff? For the sake of what we're doing here, you guys dig around for a little while, finding as much as you can find. Altogether, you guys pull out nearly 4,000 gold worth of jewels and diamonds.
Woo!
Ow.
While you guys are digging around, you guys hear as another one of these break. As Rovan walks over and smashes another one. He also bends down, and you guys are all digging around, but you hear this smash. If anybody looks, he's down digging on the ground at this point. Okay, he's over in the far corner up number 9. Up there digging around. And who had the highest roll on the last one there as you guys were digging around in the gold and the stuff?
Definitely not me.
I think that
I had
was Joe. Oh,
Joe?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice as you pick up a couple of those things, a nice diamond necklace. As you pull it up, you're like, sweet. You throw it in, you dig down. As you pull up something else, you see that there is a small golden colored key.
Okay. I'm gonna take that key and I'm gonna walk
Okay.
to the door with it.
Rovan stands up and he's holding a potion in his hand that he had found. And another key. Okay.
How many keys are you gonna find?
I don't know. He walks to the door. Who are you gonna try and open the door first?
I'm gonna walk over the door and try to open it.
Okay. You stick the key in, and you kind of push through a couple of the others that had broken off. As you stick it in there, it gets in and it it shifts sideways, and you see the
Oh,
bones.
guys, get open!
And there's dust that comes off of this as the door cracks.
Hey guys, the door's open.
Okay, I'm gonna break this orb right here, number 4, just because.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
As he's doing that, I'm gonna start walking over here.
Yep.
That's 22 to hit.
22, yeah. Oh, yeah. It destroys it. As it shatters, as you hit it, and you're used to things going flying. That that one that you hit, as it does, you guys see a gray smoke like as it engulfs him.
Oh no.
You hear a from him. You are now frightened as you start running for the door.
Okay.
He's like, starts running to the door. Oh, that's good times. Okay, you run to the door, and I would say you run and shoulder check into that door, trying to get away from that, what just happened right there. What you see is some of the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Okay.
You can't explain it. You guys hear the wail of fear as he runs. As you shoulder check into the door, as it pops open, it's a small hallway ahead of you, and it's light down towards the end, and it's opens up into an immaculate room. So what you guys see as you step into the room, let's see, I need to do this and get rid of these. Hold, please. There we go. Had to grab the ones.
Well, I'm gone.
There you go.
Up there.
Had to grab
And
the
Mike,
ones.
before I go in, I grabbed my javelins if possible.
Yep, no problem. Easy enough.
Okay.
So what you guys see as you enter this room here, the floor it's gorgeous stonework. The room opens up, and there's 3 stairs that open up into this kind of sitting area. There's like cushions and very finely ornate rugs and things in here. And up in the middle, as you open the door, a small male. Stupid thing. Hold on. Frickin' thing. You guys see a small halfling male turns and looks towards you guys and smiles. As you guys enter into the room, he says, I was wondering if I was get to meet you. You also see in the corner, over, kind of wedged into this corner over here, an elven male. He turns, looks towards you guys over his shoulder as you guys enter into this room. And he just stands kind of hunched a little bit, but just looking towards you guys and doesn't say anything.
Well, who are you?
He smiles. Says, well, you are walking in to my humble abode. Who are you? And why are you here?
Hey, he opened the door.
Yes, he did. says, why are you here? What do you want?
Why are we here?
Here to investigate all the creepy stuff going on.
He just smiles. He's like, oh, I don't know what you mean by creepy stuff, but you mean...
Like people get younger?
He says, oh, I just came to help. These folks were all dying, and I've been able to help them to stay alive and help them flourish.
Taking their age away.
I only offered to help. And as you can see, the fields are the best they've ever been. The animals are alive. The people are living.
What did you take as payment?
Well, nothing more than they were willing to offer.
And what was that they offered?
Well, let's just say they did not want to die. They were afraid of what was afflicting them, so I took it away. There's always a cost when magic is applied or life is at stake. There's always a cost. And his smile is
Like,
a little off at this point. The elven male in the corner just kind of stands against the corner and looking over his shoulder back at him, at you, as this conversation is going.
Are you our enemy?
He says, you tell me, you're the one barging into my home. I've done nothing to you. I have no quarrels with you.
What about?
are you the one that offers? Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry.
Just
Go ahead.
somebody go. It's all good.
I was just going to say, are you the one offering protection for part of my life every year?
And he kind of looks at you and kind of quirks his smile and goes, no, but you may have something that belongs to me.
I don't have it. As I put it on my finger.
He's like, oh. As you slide the ring onto your finger, make a constitution save for me.
12.
12. Okay. He said, I don't have anything, as he slides it on. You guys see the vibrancy of him now somewhat back to health, with a little bit of the burn and the scars. It's almost like his face goes gaunt, like, ugh. And Jason, you need to remove a level. You are now level 5.
Sweet.
So what have you had at 6? You don't have any more. But you feel a surge of magic, and with that ring, you have 1 casting of invisibility and 1 casting of haste.
Yes.
So there's a takeaway putting the ring on. It holds you, and you guys turn and look as he gasps. The change in him, he looks a couple years younger than he was before, and also a little bit weaker, moving backwards a little bit. But you also have now a couple of things that you can try that were in that ring.
You said haste and what else?
Haste and invisibility.
Oh, perfect.
So you have one of each that you can cast every 24 hours. And you also hear a chuckle as he looks at you and is like, the chuckle that you see in his face is in your head. He's like, Rovan, he has been quiet. He's going to slowly step forward just a little bit. And he walks over here just towards these bushes. And he's trying, you see he's just kind of looking around the room, seeing what the hell is around here. And he turns, looks over his shoulder, and his eyes are wide. Like he just saw a ghost. Like he's like, like he can't believe something he just saw.
Hold on, why are you making noises?
The elf that's in the far corner, his eyes go wide for just a minute too as he looks across at you. Rovan turns and you see he tries to say something, but his mouth won't move. It's like nothing comes out of his voice as he turns to say something to you guys. The little man in here is like, oh, so you did come to try to kill me. And he looks right at Rovan and was like, thank you for opening your mind to me. And the little gnomish halfling male turns and kind of hunches over, and he's like he's picking something up off the ground, and as he does, his back arches and pops, and as his form shifts, and he gets much larger than he was.
Oh crap!
And as he does, we're gonna get him out of there. You see this form turns around. As it turns and looks towards you, it has large horns that come off the back of its head and up. As it turns and looks towards you, large eyes and a massive maw with teeth. As it kind of chuckles and says, "It's almost done anyway." And you see his hand kind of reach towards the elf, and as he does, you see a surge of energy hit the main person, and the elf kind of goes down as he gets even larger in stature. He grows. And he laughs and says, come on in then. And you guys see the door behind you again slam shut.
Oh crap!
So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh no!
Let's see where I'm at here. Come on, baby.
Mike, did I gain any health by putting that ring on or no?
You would be at your max for level 5.
Perfect.
Yep. You went down a level, but you gained just dropped the level. And
I'm
there you
okay
go.
with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that dude was not a good roller. At all.
17.
Okay. Anybody over a 20? That would be a no. So, looks like Nick, you're at 17. Anybody above a 17?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. 10 to 15.
15.
Nice. Wow, really? What'd you roll, Jake?
5.
Joe?
6.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Where is his? Well, okay, cool. Oh. Rovan rolled a 1, and the bad guy,
Oh,
the bad guy rolled a 2. Okay, so it goes Joe, then Jason, then that guy. Okay. All right, Nick, you're up, buddy. What do you want to
Alright.
do?
First, I want to get. So each block is how much again?
What do you mean? Each square?
Yeah.
5 feet.
5 feet.
Yep.
Oh, How many is he from me right now? What?
Where you are there. So he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the big squares you're looking at on the ground, those are 10 feet across. There's 4 smaller squares inside of one of those big ones on the ground. So he's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 40. He's about 60 feet from you right now.
How much I move? Because I need to get in range or something.
What's your movement speed? Let me check.
If I do. Walking speed is 25 feet.
There you go. So you can get 25 feet closer.
That's not helpful much. All right.
didn't you
Well, I'm
have the what's the one spell that you and I were talking about that has a ranged attack?
You should have
I
a
got
couple.
a few. I have a
Yeah,
few.
you should have a
There's
couple.
one I really wanted to use though.
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Let's see what I got. Alright, so I'm gonna move up about 10 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and move your dude.
And I will cast Sacred Flame.
Cool. Nice. Do it. Right on, homeboy.
Yep.
Okay. Go for it.
15.
What was that?
Oh, did I need to roll for a hit?
Where's your...
That sacred flame was you
Is it my... What do I need to save?
a saving throw.
Yeah, what do I need to save on it? Should say on the spell what I need to save.
Dexterity saving throw. Take 1d8
Well,
dexterity.
yeah, he's a 22 on a dex save. Rolled a 19 as a +3 on dex, so 22.
Nice.
So he
mine
missed. Yep. You try and and he's all of a sudden not right where you cast it. It's just off, just a little bit. So it misses. Is there a damage that it hits anything on a save? I can never friggin' remember that one.
Not that one.
Okay, that's I can never remember that one. Okay. Anything else you got? You got 15 more feet of movement if you want, or any bonus actions.
I don't even know what bonus actions I have.
Yeah, I think you have healing word.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably pretty close to it too. Bonus actions, you have spiritual weapon. You could
Oh, yeah,
cast a
that's
spiritual
right.
weapon too.
Yeah, that might be the only thing because that's 60 feet. So I will
You
do
probably should
spiritual
do
weapon.
that. There you go.
Atta boy.
Okay. As a bonus to action, you create a floating spectral weapon within 60 feet of you that lasts for 1 minute. And you can make a melee attack with that within 5 feet. So yeah, if you want to cast that, then you can make a melee attack with it.
Has to be within 5 feet.
Yeah, so if you just cast it right above him or right next to him or something, then
Yeah, I'll
your
cast
spiritual
it.
weapon will work.
I'll cast it right behind him.
Okay. Let me pull up a little token here for you. What does your spiritual weapon look like? It's some sort of a spectral weapon that you have. What would you describe it as?
It's gonna be like dwarven, so it's gonna be a pickaxe that just spins.
All right. A flagon of
Pixel.
ale. You can make it whatever the hell you want, dude, honestly.
It'll be like a pickaxe.
Okay. Best thing I have right now that I can throw in here is a. Whoa, that thing's huge. Hold on. Jeez, it moved everything. Hold on. There we go. It's a little knife, but it's close enough.
Lord.
We'll put it right there. Sure. Okay. Nice. I like it. Okay. And make your melee attack with it.
So is this just a hit?
Yep. Just roll to hit.
It is a 26.
Yeah, dude, that'll hit.
Is that a natural 20?
Yeah, it's a
So
natural
you rolled
20.
a natural 20? Oh, beautiful. So double your double the dice roll. So it'd be 1d8. So roll that.
I did the dice roll.
Yeah, just roll a 1d8 and tell me what you got.
Just 1d8, I pressed the button on it. So I did 1d8
What?
plus 3.
Yep.
Oh, I got a 10.
So the d8 was what?
6.
So 12 plus 3. Is that right?
Plus 1.
Well, it's 1d8 plus your spell casting modifier. So your spell casting modifier is what?
I think he said it was a +3.
Okay, so you roll your 1d8, whatever that is, you double that, then add 3. So whatever your dice roll was.
Very well.
It's all good. What'd you get on the dice roll? I can't see where it's at, so.
I think it's a 6 from what I'm seeing.
So yeah,
A 6 on the die, so 12 plus 3, so 15. 15 damage. Nice, dude. It drills the side of this thing. I like it. It kind of laughs a little bit as this thing slams into the side of it. Yeah, it did a little damage.
Just a little.
Okay, that all you got, buddy?
that's all I got.
Okay, looks like we're to Brant, then Joe.
Okay. So for my action, I'm going to be moving.
Okay.
Probably, well, I'd move 30 feet, so that's
Okay.
what? Right there?
Yep, but before you get there, as you get to right here, hold on. As you step up on the stairs, a massive ball of energy erupts as you stepped into this thing. So, you hold, please. Let me get to the last one. Where the hell is it? Alrighty. Yeah, buddy. Okay. I need you to make a... This one is a... Oh my hell, which one was this one? Sorry. Make an intelligence saving throw.
5.
A what?
5.
5? Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. You... Okay. As you go to run up through there, this thing hits you, and you start kind of blinking for a second, and you're like, why? And you look at this thing that you were charging towards, and it looks like your best friend. You're like, what the hell am I doing? And you turn, and the rest of your crew right now look like they're trying to kill you. So you are enthralled right now.
Oh,
Lovely.
So on your next turn, you'll have another chance to do the roll, and if not, you will be commanded to start attacking your teammates. So that's going to be your turn right there. Joe.
Cool. He within 60 feet of me?
Where are you?
Right here.
He's a little further
No,
away
he's
than
further. You'd have to get about where your little pudgy friend is, or right up close to that bubble to get within 60 feet.
So if I go right there,
Yep.
that's not close enough.
5, 10, 15,
No.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, barely. That's 55.
Oh, okay.
I'll give
Cool.
it to you.
I'm gonna cast frostbite at him.
Nice. Okay.
He's got to make a con save.
Okay. Let's see. Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, let's see. What's his con? Ooh, that's not bad. So it's a 13 on the die plus 6.
Dang it,
So
he
19.
saves.
Cool. That's good
But,
though. I like it. It doesn't have a partial damage on a save.
No,
Sometimes they will, so you just gotta read the spells.
yeah, they don't take any damage.
Okay. It hits and it's like you see it hitting this crystal ice onto this thing, and it just kind of shakes and the ice falls onto the ground and kind of chuckles.
Oops.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
That's about all I can do right now.
Okay. Jason, you're up. Then it's his turn,
Okay.
and then Rovan goes last.
I am going to use haste.
Nice.
So I think, yeah. So let's see. I have
like it, dude.
5,
I
10,
like it.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. So I'm going to try and start moving up if my computer will work.
Okay.
Start moving up this way,
Okay.
like as I'm going towards the stairs.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move my full 80 feet of movement.
Okay.
So let me check to see where I'm at. So 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
80. Cool. Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to use a bonus action and rage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go rage.
Rage. And
Okay.
then, let's see. I'm going to take a javelin and throw it at him.
Okay. You come running up, and he just turns his head and watches you come running towards him. Okay.
And then, first one, natural 20 again.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So we got plus, I'm going to roll one more.
Yep.
So 6
Do it.
plus 1 plus 1. So 7 plus 4 plus 2. So 7 plus 6. So 13 points of
13.
piercing damage.
Nice. Okay. It
Then I'm gonna throw-
sticks into the side of him, and
Yeah.
he just looks down at it, sticking out of him. It hurt, but yeah,
I'm
he's
going to throw one more at him.
do it.
Let's see. Clear. Another natural. There's no way. All right.
Another natural 20. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Okay. This one goes 5 plus 3, 6, 7, 8 plus 5. So 8 plus 9, so 17 plus 2, so 19 points of damage.
Damn, you did more on that one without the crit. That
Ah.
one pissed him off. He's like, "Ugh." The smirk and the chuckle kind of finally fades a little bit as he. "Ugh." Cool.
Okay. And then I'm just going to stand there and yell back at him.
Okay, it's his turn. First, he's going to take a bonus attack, or a bonus action to call forth some friends. So you see from this hallway running 10, 15, 20. One makes it to here, if you can see him right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one makes it to here. And a third
Nice.
one comes from behind him, just past. Actually, yeah, it's gonna go right past this spiritual weapon to right there. 3 little buddies come running out, and then now he's going to take a step forward right up in your grill and try to hit you.
Okay.
He pulls out as he steps forward. You didn't really see this thing behind him as it comes out. There's a glaive that is a massive, massive, wicked-looking sword. As he swings this thing towards you, that is a 16 plus 7 on the hit.
Yeah,
20
that I mean that hits.
plus. Okay.
What kind of damage? Just curious.
I will tell you in just a sec.
Okay.
2 of those. Why did it roll so effing many? I didn't mean to do the hundreds. Hold on. That's not what I meant to do. Good hell, I'm like, geez. That's better. Okay, so 18, 20, 21 slashing damage. So halved because of your rage.
Yep.
Cool.
10.
And then as he slings through with that thing, it takes the chunk, and then he's going to take a second attack with a claw to see if he can get you.
Right.
And that is a... No, that's a miss. That's a 9. Nice. He swings, just misses over the top of you. And he goes, ah. Cool. He's, that's it for him. Then Rovan's turn. Rovan is actually going to turn, and he's gonna actually, you guys would notice he's trying to say something, but he can't. So he's panicking because he needs his verbals for his spell casting. So he actually backs around the corner right here and hunkers down for just a second. Once he gets around the corner, let me see if he can get his save correct. What did he roll? Oof, nope. He's still mute. That was a terrible roll. So that's all he's got. Okay, Nick, and then Brant, you're on deck.
Oh god, I'm up again.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. All right. First, I'm gonna cast. Am I in range?
What are you looking to cast?
Oh yeah, guiding bolt. I'm in range.
Yep.
So I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at him.
Do it.
17 to hit.
Yes, sir. Yep. Barely. Barely hits.
That's right. I pressed the button. It said 4 d6s.
Yeah.
18.
How much?
18.
All I caught was teen.
8.
Got it.
18. Sorry.
You're good. 18 damage. Yeah, it singes him. He is even more pissed off now. Looking around.
Then
Cool. That it?
and then got that guy like on my left. But
Yeah, he's coming towards you. He's still 5, 10, 15, at least 10 feet away. 15 feet away. Anything else you want to do, or you at it?
yeah, I'm just looking.
Okay.
Another one.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
My spiritual weapon, is that still a bonus action right now?
I think you can use it on a bonus action or move it. should
You
be
can
able
move
to.
it for 30 feet and
Yeah,
use it.
and use it as another attack since it's right there. So yeah, do your thing, brother.
I'm gonna try and attack him again with the spiritual weapon.
Nice.
20. meantime, I just want to try and get him out of the way. 19.
19, that will hit.
Nice.
Aw. 4 damage.
4. Hey, every little bit keeps chipping away, man. This little pickaxe takes a chunk out of him. It's like, oh. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Brant, roll a d4.
Okay. 4.
4. Okay, so you are going to 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Joe is right there. So you're actually going to take those 5 feet and attack Joe.
Oh crap!
So
Aw.
you do what you would do, like he was a bad guy.
Okay.
He's now your bad guy.
Okay, so I'm going to swing at him with my battle axe.
This is great.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hit.
So he's gonna get hit with 8 damage.
Okay.
Total?
8
Yeah.
damage on that one.
Good.
Then I'm going to swing again.
Yep.
My,
Hey, at least you already burned your action surge, so he can't hit you 3 times.
yeah, my
That's
extra
fair.
attack.
Yeah, buddy.
And it's an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Okay. Go ahead and make a.
And then, can I do a bonus action?
What you got?
It's going to be second wind
Sure. Sure.
to heal up a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Just what you normally would do in any other combat. So yeah.
That'll be 9 plus 6, so 15
Nice.
Nice.
to heal.
Cool. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Make a intelligence saving throw for me
Intelligence.
to see if you can shake off this enthrall. Actually,
Natural 20.
hold on. It's gonna be with disadvantage because you are still within the range of that enthrall. So roll again.
Ouch.
That is a 9.
Okay. You're still pissed off and wanting to attack him. Yeah, dude, that sucks. 5 more feet and you were out of it, but that's where it's at. So, okay, we'll try again next time. Or kill Joe. Joe, you're up.
Lord.
He just
Oh, wait.
attacked you, and oh no, you think he's trying to kill you, so you're like, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. I kind of put the damp on what I had planned.
The 4 was the closest, the 1 was the furthest away, so he had to go at you. Sorry. And then Jason, you're on deck. Oh, that's too funny. These little dudes haven't even got to you guys yet.
Where are these little dudes at? Is this one of them right here?
Yep. There's 3 of them right now. You got this guy here, this guy over here, and one up here.
Okay.
And your friend standing up in your grill taking checks at you with his axe.
Yeah.
First
well,
one stung a little bit.
Yeah, it did. I'm gonna cast Fireball
Oh, holy shit! Where?
right here behind the spiritual
Oh,
weapon.
shit.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll
He's
the.
gonna make the next save.
Yeah.
Both of these guys do.
So does Jason.
He's not within range, is he?
What's the fireball?
Yeah, what's the range?
Foot spear.
Huh?
It's a 20-foot spear.
20 feet.
So 10 feet each side.
You're 5'10". Oh my hell. Okay, he's very, very close. Okay,
Literally.
the spiritual weapon's gonna have to make the same save. So what is it? A what save?
It's a deck save.
Got it. Okay. Let's see where we're at.
I'll get the damage rolled either way.
That is a 20. 17 plus 3.
Yeah, that'll
Oh my
save.
Oh, little
He still
dude.
takes half the damage.
Yep, little dude. Hold on. Little dude rolls a 16. So what's
That
this?
fails.
Nice. Okay.
Oh wait, 16?
16.
No, he passed.
Oof. Okay. What was it, a 15? Or what's your spell save?
It's a 14.
That's fantastic. All right. So this
Damage
massive
is
fireball.
25 points of fire damage, so
Oof.
halved.
Okay. Of fire damage. That one singed him pretty dang good.
And I would
Sorry,
move.
25 halved? So you said?
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, 20. Half of 25.
Yeah.
So 12.
So 13. We'll go 13. I'll give
Okay.
you the 13 damage. And on that one, oh yeah, it obliterates the second one.
Nice.
That one that's up here, it's this guy's gone. The
Yeah.
other little dude. Good call, dude.
And then I'd
Fireball.
like a movement to move over here.
Okay. The spiritual weapon, what'd you roll for that?
What did I roll for what?
The spiritual weapon is
Nick.
in the middle of that
Oh.
fireball.
Oh, am I rolling for that?
Yes, sir.
Deck save.
Yes, sir.
19 plus 1, 20. Not a nat 20, but a 20.
Okay. So what's
That
the?
passes.
Yeah, but it takes half the damage. What's the? What the hell is it? Doesn't it have a freaking?
I thought they were immune to all damage, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Yeah, hell, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm half asleep. I don't know. Cool. Okay, I'll leave it up there. But yeah, you singed the hell out of the one guy. He blows up. As you
I'm
feel
gonna
this.
try and move.
Okay. Where to?
Brant gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, he does. So where are you moving to?
Just try to move to the other side of that hallway.
So just straight across?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make your attack, Brant. You got attack of opportunity. You're muted.
I rolled an 11.
That misses.
Nice.
Cool. Okay. So you scoot across the other side, move to wherever you're wanting to move to.
Yep.
Okay. That's fantastic. Okay. And then anything else? What else are you going to do?
I believe that's all I can do.
Just run away? Okay.
Pretty much.
Alrighty, Jason.
Okay. Feeling a little bit more invincible than usual, I am going to take 4 massive slashes with my great axe on this big guy.
Nice.
You get advantage,
Recklessly.
right?
Huh?
Recklessly.
Reckless.
And you get a
Advantage, I think. Is it advantage with the haste?
because of guiding bolt. The next attack roll made against the targets before the end of my next turn.
Nice.
is
Yeah.
My
advantage.
guy's still not smart enough.
The other
I'm
one
doing
was
it as recklessly as
yeah.
possible.
Yep.
Well, I tried to help
It's all
out.
good.
No, you're
It's all
good.
good, dude.
Okay, first one. It's a good thing that has advantage because it's going to be 26 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, second one is going to be either 22 or maybe a crit. We'll see. Nope. It's going to be 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Third one is going to be either a dirty 20 or 25 to hit, so 25. Okay. Good thing it's reckless because we got 19 to hit.
Yes, all 4 hit.
Okay. All 4 hit.
Yep.
Let's see. So we have 14 plus 17.
Good lord.
Holy crap. Plus 16.
Yes.
Plus 16. Holy crap.
So
Plus
32 plus 17.
plus 15.
Okay, add all that up.
Hold on. 14, 17, 21, 46, 7, 63, 78.
Good lord.
78.
78 damage.
All right. Well, describe how you killed this thing.
Okay. So as you know, my first couple of hacks, I'm trying to like hack his arms off. And as I see him getting weaker and weaker, I just jump up and take a big old swipe at his head, trying to do everything I can to take his head off his shoulders.
Okay. Yeah, you are very much able to hack and slash this thing. As this thing, you chop, an arm falls as the body kind of slumps forward to the ground. The head looks up as this face is just in pain as its anger looking at you. The head comes off and hits the floor and rolls. It isn't until the head is severed that you hear the scream from the elven man in the corner, screaming to you, "No, no, no, no!" As this thing, the head goes off, hits the ground. The elf that was screaming, you, not till you turn and look at him, you see that he is withering away. And as the head comes off, he falls, hits the ground. As he hits the ground at the same time, after the head just finishes rolling, you see this elven man hit the ground. And from where he hits the ground, you see a black, oozing darkness begin spreading across the entire room from where he was laying, coming out towards you guys.
Oh
So the two that were the little dudes that came running out are turning and running as fast as they can out of the room. As this spreads, let me see how far this thing goes. Okay, not too bad. It reaches to the edge of the stairs. So, Jason, you're the only one up on the dais up here that's going to get hit with this. You're lucky. That didn't fill the whole room yet.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll one of those. Yikes. Okay. Now I need to do... Oof. If these hit, you're not going to feel real well. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's only a 36 points of necrotic damage.
no!
How many? 36?
36.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm still standing. Not
Yeah,
very
that's what
well,
I'm
but I'm
So you're
up.
lucky. You're lucky that wasn't higher. So 36, as it hits, as it spreads, Rovan, his voice is back as he steps forward, and he's also, you see him cast a spell that hits the edge of this blackness. A wave coming from him poof, hits. He turns to Mr. Pudgy and
Aw.
yells to you, "Can you save the elf?"
Yes. Fortunately. Why? Why?
It's like, if you want to get out of here alive, he needs to live.
Oh, fine.
So hold on, let me pull something over here for you just so you can kind of see. So out of this guy, whoop, let me pull the corner. There it is. This has spread pretty much like this. Right about like that.
I have to be able to touch him.
Okay. Well, you can run for it. So right now, it's up to you. What do you want to try and do? Rovan has run right up here, and he's holding a kind of a shielding spell that is blocking this energy from continuing forward. And he's yelling at you, we need to save the elf. So what do you guys want to do? You got clock's ticking. He can't hold this for very long. What do you guys want to do?
Are we out of initiative?
For now, yeah. The little dudes have already sprinted and they're running away. Jason went
Is he still
full barbarian. That was awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that was awesome.
I'm still going. I'm going to try. I hear him say that he needs to save the elf, so I'm going to run over, pick up the elf, and try and drag him out of this pool of grossness.
This this other one down here fades.
Okay.
It goes away, and you're like, the bloodlust in your eyes is like, oh, sorry.
Sorry, Joe.
Okay.
Hey, screw you.
So you're gonna run over to where he is.
Yeah, because I have 160 feet of movement with my action and bonus action.
Okay. Tell me where you're running to.
Pick up the elf and then bring him out.
Okay. Okay, if you're gonna go that route,
Because I'm already in.
you are.
Yeah.
But staying in it is gonna hurt. So you are gonna take a little bit more damage. Oof, 16 necrotic.
I mean, I'm down.
So I will say you made it to him and began dragging him, and he is now. God, if I can grab a hold of him, freaking thing. Some bitch. Can't grab his stupid little thing. All it wants to do is grab this here stuff. Hold on. There we go. Let me move that back to about right there. You are both right about on the edge of this ball of nastiness.
Like Hirish.
Yep, you're just still within it, but you collapse right as you get to the edge, and he's down inside the goo, along with the elf. So let me see.
Is he just dying? He's not dead?
You have to go check and see.
I'm gonna go and grab him.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. You're gonna take the hit of damage as well. Yikes. As you run in, you take 21 necrotic damage stepping inside this bubble. Brant.
Okay.
I'm going for the elf.
Stepping inside the bubble?
Yes, on the edge of it, yes, and still like right on the edge.
Okay, you take 13 necrotic. You guys start feeling the life from you being drained away. And as you grab a hold of him, make a strength check to pull him out of there. Jason was raging and full of piss and vinegar, so I didn't even make him make a strength check. 12? Yeah, okay. You were close enough. You pull him out of this necrotic energy. You guys looking around at each other, you all look much younger than you were when you first came in. So you have them out of the edge of this thing. Rovan is yelling, save the elf. We've got to save the elf. The elf has now, let's take his second. Alright, he is successful on his death save, so he's not dead yet. So what do you guys want to do? Drag him out of there.
Hey, Mike,
Jason's
instead
down
of being completely dead,
Yeah.
I was going to ask, instead of being completely dead, can I just use my relentless endurance and just have 1 health?
Yeah. So you feel you're just about to die, and you drop the elf as you hit the ground, but you're able to hold on till he comes in and grabs you to pull you out. Yeah, I'll give it to you. You got 1.
Perfect.
Good call.
Okay. But I'm going to definitely try and leave out of that as soon as I can.
I thought, didn't Brant or one of them step in to pull you out?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Brant
Brant
did.
pulled you
I
out.
just
He pulled you
and-
out.
yeah. So you guys are out. Rovan is still holding, and he is sweating, trying to hold, and you see energy coming off of him like this shield. And it's coming out of almost like he had. You guys now have noticed he had like almost like a three finger ring that is glowing bright as he's holding his hands up. So he's probably casting this shielding spell from a ring that he has on. So, and he's yelling at you like, "We save him, please, save him!"
The prayer of healing, I think.
Okay. Whatever you gonna do, buddy?
I'm gonna cast prayer of healing. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Each regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier. The spell has no
Nice.
effect on undead or constructs.
Okay, roll your healing, buddy. Aren't you glad somebody chose a cleric? Dude, I was dying
Yeah.
laughing when I saw what you guys had chosen. I'm like, oh my hell. Please take the thief. Please take the thief.
So prayer of healing for me when I casted it did 21.
Woof. Nice.
So who are you healing?
Well, I
So I guess you
choose up
could
to
heal
6, so I choose everyone. I choose
cool.
everyone
You can
because
choose
it's up to 6.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah. Okay.
Excellent, excellent. So everybody gains the health. You see the elf comes alive, and his eyes dart to you, towards the energy, and sees Rovan. And he quickly stands up and runs towards Rovan. And as he grabs a hold of Rovan's shoulder, he turns to each of you and yells, "Get closer to me now."
I'm booking
I'm
towards
towards
him.
him. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if Rovan can hold on for one more day. Holy shit. Okay. He barely. Nice. He holds this spell, dude. Rovan's a champ at this point. He rolled a 13. Cool. He holds that spell for just enough. And you guys see the room around you shift slightly, and then everything goes black. As you guys awaken or burst back into this area, you find yourselves walking up towards this tower like you had just arrived. And as you're walking up, you see there's an elven man standing at the front door awaiting your approach. Oh, it's a Sophie. Look at that pup. Sophie! Look at that slobber dog. Nice. Rovan walks forward and has a smile on his face, seeing the elf standing at the front door of this tower. The male that you see, this very, very ornately dressed elven male, he nods to you and smiles. Says, "I cannot thank you enough for the help that you've given to me." And he looks towards Rovan and says, "I cannot thank you enough for coming for me. The creature that had infested my tower broke through a couple of barriers that we thought we had in place. And if it wasn't for you, their expansion would have been unrelenting and most likely unable to be stopped. So I thank you for helping and stopping this threat." And Rovan smiles and says, "I would love to pick your brain about some spells and things that I saw in your library. Is there any way we could maybe work on something?" And you see this elven individual smiles, and he says, "Oh, my friend, we have much bigger things that we can accomplish. This world is in need of high magic training for all. I'm going to need help establishing an academy. And you're just the one to do it," as he looks at Rovan. And Rovan is taken aback and is like, "Why, what do you mean me?" And this elven individual says, "I could tell you now, or I can just help you learn what you should." And then looks to each of you and says, "There is going to be much more work that needs to happen. The four of you are more than capable. Perhaps you would mind heading south to the borderlands with the elven kingdoms. We may need some assistance there with some dire threats. If you would be interested, we can pay handsomely. It's up to you."
If it's anything like the last adventure, I'm all about it.
He
Want me
smiles.
in.
He smiles.
Do they have good ale?
And he's like, "Oh, my friend, the elven spirits will take you to a whole nother world."
And I mean,
He says, "Okay." He looks at each of you and kind of recounts your name, looks back at Rovan and says, "Rovan, you will make your family proud. The Vansili family will be known throughout Ionastria." And Rovan, his eyes are like, "What?" And he's like, "We have some work to do." And he turns and opens the door back into the study where you guys had first entered and invites you guys inside for some food, to learn, to rest. As you step inside, you see that there's some food on the table that looks like it's been just freshly sat there. It's steaming. The food that probably Jason's character ate somewhere in time. And
I very.
and that's where this here adventure is going to wrap up for the night. So
All right.
I don't know if you caught who that was that you guys were with the whole time.
Yeah, the guy that started the Vansilian Academy. Hell yeah.
Rovan
you.
Vansili. This adventure has taken place about 200 years prior to the establishment of the Vansilian Academy. It's about
That's awesome.
400 years prior to the current timeline you guys are in right now. Is where you guys
That's
are
awesome.
right now in the up and coming of Rovan. How he starts on his path. So you got a little backstory of a very key person in the world way back. So cool. Hope you guys had fun.
it was.
Absolutely. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, man. Nick, I'm glad you joined us, dude. Hope you had fun.
Yeah. Oh, I did.
Yeah, dude. That was awesome.
Good. Well, we can do this again sometime. So I would be more than happy
for
to
sure.
run some more. We do have an empty seat at the table.
That we do.
So cool. I appreciate it, y'all. Hope you had fun. Everybody watching,
Oh, yeah.
appreciate you guys jumping on the stream. We should be back here in about 2 weeks with the regular and home, hopefully, as long as nobody else gets COVID.
Seriously.
So cool. Thanks, y'all. Hope you had fun. I'm gonna
All right.
kill this here stream. So thanks, y'all.
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Well, hey guys.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael. It's fun as always.
Great camper, great fish. Awesome. Thanks, man. See you in a couple weeks.